Welcome to Ichiraku Ramen, and thank you for joining me for another journey into the world of Shinobi. Before we begin, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone who listens, supports the channel, and enjoys these stories. Today's story is the final part of Rebirth. Summary. Imagine a God-tier Naruto with zero limits. In this story, Naruto is the literal reincarnation of Hagoromo, blessed with heritage of Senju, Uchiha and Namikaze clans. Watch as he unlocks impossible powers, changes the ninja world, and finds unexpected love with Anko Mitarashi. This is a fan-made story inspired by the world of Naruto. All characters in the original universe belong to their respective creators. This narration is created for entertainment purposes as part of a transformative storytelling experience. The story itself was written by Leelond, Oakland, and full credit goes to the original author. If you would like to read the original version, the link to this story is included in the video description below. If you like my content and want to keep up with future updates, hit that subscribe button and don't forget leave a like if you enjoyed the video. It not only helps me but helps with YouTube algorithm. Now sit back, relax and enjoy. Chapter 47, Anko's Closure. Jiraiya was standing on top of the Hokage's tower as he was gazing down at the village. Suddenly, a snake slithered before him. Getting into a defensive stance, the Toad Sage drew a shuriken. Wait! I've been sent by Naruto! The snake shouted as it tried to dodge the shuriken. Oh yeah, I forgot the Gaki was a snake summoner. Well, what's up? Jiraiya asked. Naruto wanted me to inform you that he and Anko were successful in convincing Tsunade to return back to the village, the snake said. That's great, I knew he could do it. But where is he? Jiraiya asked. He will return home on his journey tomorrow. However, he will be facing off with Orochimaru to finish him off, once and for all, the snake said. Well, if anyone can do it, it certainly is him. If that's all, you're dismissed, Jiraiya said as he turned around. Naruto wanted me to also tell you that he engaged both Itachi Uchiha and Kisame Hashigaki, the snake said, catching Jiraiya's full attention. I see. So the Akatsuki already made their move. Is there any other information about them that you have? Jiraiya asked. No, just they are hunting tailed beast. Once Naruto has returned, I believe he'll want to discuss those matters with you, the snake said. Alright, thank you. Please let him know I'll be waiting for his return, Jiraiya said as the snake vanished. The day of the meeting finally arrived. Tsunade and Shizen agreed to lure Orochimaru into a false sense of security. The first plan was for Tsunade to kill directly. It seems you've agreed. Quite a wise choice, Orochimaru said in his sinister tone. Once I'm finished, I never want to see you again, Tsunade said with as much venom as Anko's poison collection. Of course, Orochimaru said. Tsunade's hands turned green as she approached the snake's wounds. As she got closer, suddenly, multiple purple crystals were fired in her direction, causing her to jump back. Guren, you better have a damn good reason for this, Orochimaru said with an irritated tone. Forgive me, Lord Orochimaru. But Tsunade wasn't planning to heal you. No, she was going to end your life, Guren said. My. That wouldn't be true, now would it? Aren't you going to help your dear old teammate? Orochimaru asked in a mock-hurt tone. Tsunade smirked. Not a chance, Tsunade said as suddenly, a yellow flash appeared behind Orochimaru, and the snake Sannin was sent flying, shocking Guren. You Namikaze! Orochimaru shouted. It's over, Orochimaru. You won't leave here alive. I will avenge Lord Third, Naruto said as he flashed and punched Orochimaru in the jaw, sending him into the sky. Appearing over him, Anko used her heel to slam her former sensei into the ground. God, that felt good, Anko said. Guren, what are you doing? Waiting for permission? Kill them, Orochimaru ordered. Tsunade, Anko, Shizen, you three deal with Guren. I'll deal with the snake, Naruto said. No, I want to kill him. He's the reason behind my suffering, Anko said. Naruto took a minute to think. Alright, but in with Shizen as your backup. Grandma, let me show you the Sage of Six Paths, Naruto said as he activated his Rinnegan and stood before Guren. You won't leave here alive, Guren said as she went through a series of hand seals. Crystal release 1000 crystal assault, shouted the woman as she fired crystals from the ground. Magnet release iron black wall, Naruto shouted as a walk of iron black sand formed around him. Not bad, kid, but it won't be enough. Crystal release crystal blade summoning, Guren shouted as a sword appeared. Sounds fun, Naruto said as he drew his own blade out. I wonder whose sword is stronger? Naruto asked as he charged at Guren. Anko was engaging her former sensei in a taijutsu spar. Since his hands were gone, he was forced to use his snakes and legs to counter. I'm disappointed, Anko. Even without my hands, you are struggling to keep up. Maybe if I give you another curse mark, you'll have a better chance, Orochimaru said with a smirk. Like I'd ever let your filthy mouth in my neck again. Fire release fire dragon explosion, Anko shouted as she sent a massive dragon of fire that exploded around the snake. Orochimaru used the body replacement with a snake and went to strike from behind. However, Shizen was able to protect her friend. Poison release acid mist stream, Shizen shouted as Orochimaru was struck with acid that started to burn his skin. Naruto's sword destroyed Guren's crystal sword and sent her flying back. As he slowly walked towards her with his Rinnegan active, the woman began to feel fear far worse than anything her master ever showed her. Why serve him? He'll just throw you away when he doesn't need you anymore, Naruto said. You don't understand. Lord Orochimaru is all I have and I won't let you take him from me, Guren shouted as she released a barrage of purple crystals. Naruto deflected them with ease as he sighed. Look, I have no reason to kill you. I'm going to give you 3 choices. 1. You can stay and fight, you'll die. 2. You can come back to our village and be forgiven. 3. You leave and pray our paths never meet, Naruto said, leaving the woman in shock. As she watched her master getting overpowered by the others, she began to growl angrily. Damn you, Namikaze, Guren muttered. Guren, leave! I have no use for a tool that won't fight, Orochimaru shouted angrily as his Kusanagi blade appeared as his younger, and clashed against Anko's kunai. Naruto watched as he walked over to Tsunade. Isn't my girl incredible? Naruto asked. Yeah, she's got skill. It's like watching the student surpass the master. You know, I remember watching your father fight Jiraiya like that. It was incredible, Tsunade said. You don't have the same stamina as me, foolish girl. One slip up, and you're dead. Not even Tsunade will heal you, Orochimaru roared. Then I guess I just gotta stay alive, right? Striking Shadow Snake, Anko shouted as the pythons were able to strike Orochimaru's chest before he could dodge. Woman, leave! Leave or I'll end your life where you stand, Orochimaru shouted. Yes, Lord Orochimaru, Guren said as she left at impressive speeds. Aren't you going to stop her? Tsunade asked. No. She is confused and I'd rather spare her life and give her a chance to change, Naruto said. Would release Binding Tree Shock. Now, Anko! Time for you to finish him, Naruto shouted as he held Orochimaru in place. Since his chakra was gone, he was only receiving damage to his body from the shock. Thanks! Anko shouted as she took the snake's sword that fell down and sliced his head off, clean. Following, she used another fire jutsu to destroy and obliterate the body. It's done, he's finally gone, Anko said as she was breathing heavily. But why didn't you save his body? You could have gotten the bounty for him, Shizen said. Fuck the bounty. Seeing his death before my eyes is enough payment for me, Anko said as she looked down at the destroyed body of Orochimaru. Naruto walked up and placed a hand on her shoulder. That was really good. He's gone and now we don't ever have to worry about him again, Naruto said with a soft smile. Suddenly, Anko started crying into the blonde's chest. He's gone, he's finally gone. The man that's responsible for everything. He died at my hand, Anko said. Naruto was comforting his girlfriend by softly rubbing her back. Yes, he's gone and can never hurt you again, Naruto said. Shizen and Tsunade smiled softly at the sight before them. Once everything calmed down, the four managed to return to the village and give the report to Jiraiya. After some convincing, Tsunade agreed to take the title of Hokage. Shizen was instructed to take a class of young ninja who want to learn medical ninjutsu, and train them. Jiraiya resumed working with his spy network. Naruto's case was put on hold as she wanted to speak with Jiraiya, Kakashi, Yugao, Guy, and Kurenai, along with Anko about Naruto. Things were slowly coming together, and Tsunade believed that she would lead Konoha into a new era of hope. Anko and Naruto's relationship was happier than ever. The two spent nearly every day, and they practically lived together. Since they often slept at Naruto's apartment, Asuma would sleep over at Kurenai's apartment more often. Sasuke was healed, and though it was heavily fought against, he was allowed to resume his shinobi training. At the same time, he learned of Naruto's encounter with Itachi, and was livid to hear he came out unharmed. I will avenge my clan and eliminate him. However, I need power, and I need to get stronger. Even if I have to sell my soul to the devil, thought Sasuke as he trained himself to death inside his clan's compound. Quick pause, guys. If you are enjoying this story, please take 1 second to check if you are subscribed. I am trying to hit my first massive milestone of 1,000 subscribers, and every single one of you joining the community means the absolute world to me. Alright, let's see what Naruto does next. Chapter 48, Future Plans. Naruto was laying in his bed with Anko resting her head on his chest. He was shirtless and had a pair of his orange-color boxers that Anko bought for his birthday. She was wearing an oversized white shirt, with a pair of black underwear. As she snuggled deeper into the blonde, the two felt at peace. However, the peace was interrupted by the arrival of an umbu. What is it, Yugao? Anko asked as her boyfriend was still asleep. Lady Hokage has requested your presence. Please get dressed and report to the Hokage's office, Yugao said. Fine. Anko said as she sat up and kissed Naruto on the forehead. She got up and quickly got cleaned up and dressed. After writing Naruto a small note, she left and proceeded to the Hokage's tower. When Anko arrived, she was stunned to see Kakashi, Yugao, Shizen, and Jiraiya. What's going on? Is everything alright? Anko asked. Hello, Anko. Yes, we were just discussing future plans of Naruto, and we wanted you here, Tsunade said. Yes, Lady Hokage, Anko said. We've been thinking a lot, and because of your close relationship with Naruto, that puts you in grave danger. Not just you, but Yugao as well, Tsunade said. What do you mean? Anko asked as she narrowed her eyes. Minato had the same problem with Kushina. However, due to him being the Hokage, she didn't have to worry as much. But Naruto is a much different story, Jiraiya began explaining. I'm still confused. If you're asking me to break off my relationship with Naruto, then you're out of your mind. I'd rather revive Orochimaru and let him mark me again than so that, Anko said. Of course, we figured that would be out of the question. However, since you wish to continue your relationship with Naruto, that's why we're bringing you in, Jiraiya said. We are going to have Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze die. It's the only way that we can protect the people close to him, along with those in the village. Of course, you, Kakashi, Jiraiya, Yugao, and myself will be the only ones to know the truth, Tsunade said. I'm confused, Yugao said. You aren't alone. Please explain, Anko said. Naruto will change his identity and become a true shinobi in the shadows. Due to this, we have to have Naruto die in front of everyone. Once he's dead, the ninja Kaiser he will be born, Kakashi said. So, Naruto will be living a secret life? Anko asked. Yes. Not only will this protect you too, this will protect any and all children. Now, this is going to take place in a few months, so there is time until it's needed. As the time gets closer, we're going to do a secret marriage between you two. This will ensure that no matter what, you cannot be separated from the Gaki," Tsunade said. Anko looked down as she thought about everything. "You believe this is for the best? How will we live and have an actual relationship?" Anko asked. "You two will move into the Namikaze compound like normal. When he does, you will still have full access. However, we have one slight problem that you might not agree with," Jiraiya said as he was feeling nervous, along with Kakashi. "What is the problem?" Anko asked. Kakashi, you're better with this," Jiraiya said sheepishly, putting Kakashi in an awkward spot. "God, I'll say it. You and Naruto need to conceive a child. By doing this, you have official blood ties to the Namikaze, Uzumaki, and Senju clan. Of course, since I'm the Hokage, you will represent the Senju. But since the child will be the grandchild of the fourth, and great-great-grandchild, and nephew or niece of both the first and second Hokage, the council cannot touch you. Naruto will continue living in the compound, even as Hell Kaiser," Tsunade explained. "I don't like that we're being rushed. But I understand." "Okay. When will we tell him?" Anko asked. "Tonight we want you to. It's not surprise he is closest to you than anyone else. He'll less likely be defensive, and will have an open mind," Tsunade said. Anko sighed. "Alright, I'll do it. I mean, it would be lying if I said I haven't thought about having a family with Naruto," Anko said with a blush. "Don't worry, Kakashi and I also agreed to be the child's godparents," Shizen said. "Thank you, both of you," Anko said as she hugged the woman tightly. Naruto woke up and found that Anko had left. "I guess she had some errands or wanted dango," Naruto joked as he found the note. "Hey hun. I'll be back later," Naruto read as he smiled. After a nice stretch, the blonde got dressed and proceeded with his day. While Naruto was walking, he found Kiba taking Akamaru for a walk. When the Inuzuka saw him, he immediately caught up. "Hey man, what's going on?" Kiba asked. "Hey Kiba. Not much, just going for a walk before I do some training." "What are you up to?" Naruto asked. "Bored. Since the invasion, most of us are stuck on D-rank construction jobs," Kiba said. "Too bad you guys don't know the Shadow Clone Jutsu. That would probably make things much easier," Naruto said. "Don't rub it in," Kiba said. As the two were talking, they were met by Sasuke and his two sidekicks. "Great, just great," Naruto thought as he heard Sasuke call out to him. "What do I owe the pleasure of speaking with you?" Naruto asked lazily. "You cheated during the exam. There is no way you are that strong," Sasuke said. "Cool. Now, what do you want? I'm pretty busy," Naruto said. "Fight me," Sasuke said as he activated his Sharingan. "No thanks, a Jonin can't go around fighting genin." "What would that make me look like?" Naruto asked. Sasuke glared daggers. "Why did Itachi want to fight you? What makes you so special?" Sasuke asked. Naruto sighed. "Don't know. Maybe he wanted to catch up or something." "Sasuke, get to the point," Naruto said as he was getting irritated. Fuming in rage at being disrespected, Sasuke charged at the blonde, only to be struck in the gut. "Uchiha, this is a warning. The next time you assault a superior, you will be placed on suspension," Naruto said in shinobi tone. "Your superior?" "Yeah, right," Sasuke said. "Dude, Naruto was promoted to Jonin after the invasion. Where have you been?" "Oh yeah, at the hospital," Kiba said. "Look Sasuke, get over yourself. You aren't this high-worthy god or whatever you consider yourself. You aren't Itachi, you're just an arrogant brat. Now, I've got real shinobi business. Go build some more bird houses or something," Naruto said as he vanished while using the narration. The day was normal for the blonde. He trained for a few hours, had lunch with Anko, and even spoke with Yugao for a bit. It was overall pretty good. When he returned home, he found a nervous-looking Anko. "Hey, are you alright?" Naruto asked. Oh, Naruto. Yeah, everything is fine. There's something that we need to talk about. It's pretty serious, Anko said. Naruto raised an eyebrow as he creates a privacy barrier around the apartment. Okay, let me just make a cup of instant ramen, Naruto said as he grabbed an instant ramen cup and poured some hot water inside of it. At the same time, Anko was thinking about how she was going to tell Naruto everything that was being planned by the Hokage. Okay, what's up? Naruto asked as he began eating his ramen. The Hokage, Kakashi, Lord Jiraiya, Shizen, and Yugao spoke to me and believed I was the best choice to explain this to you. As you know, you're a high target. This also means that me, our friends, and any children we have will also be targeted, Anko said. Yeah, actually, I wanted to talk to you about that, Naruto said. Huh? What's up? Anko asked. I was worried that we'd have the same problem my parents have. There are threats outside and inside the village. I'm thinking, and again, only if this is okay with you. I'd like us to have a small and secretive wedding. Also, and again, I apologize if you find this wrong and get angry. I think we should have a child. Since I'm the son of the fourth, great-grandson of the first, and great-grandnephew of the second, I'll be protected and not have to go through the CRA. It will be the same thing for our child. Plus, the baby and you would have support from the Hokage and Lord Jiraiya, Naruto said. Anko was at a loss for words. Now, what were you going to say? Naruto asked innocently. I was actually going to say the same thing, Anko said, catching the blonde by surprise. But there is a bit more to it than that, Anko said seriously. What are you going to say next? I got to fake my death and have a brand new identity. Haha, that would be crazy, huh? Naruto asked as he laughed. When he saw Anko's straight face, the blonde's eyes went wide. No way, Naruto said. Does it bother you? Anko asked. No, just surprising. But are you okay with this? I mean, if not, we'll figure out another way, Naruto said. Anko walked over and sat on his lap and placed a soft kiss on his lips. Nothing in our life has ever been normal. Why start being normal now? Anko asked. That's true, Naruto said as he kissed Anko back, before carrying her bridal style to their bed. Chapter 49, Orochimaru Returns. Gyurin? What's going on? Where's Lord Orochimaru? Karen asked with concern in her voice. He's gone. It seemed that his master plan worked out. Everyone believes he is dead. Truthfully, I didn't expect it to work out so well, Gyurin said. Yes, me either. But you know what this means, right? Karen asked. Yes. I will be more than happy to give up my life for Lord Orochimaru, Gyurin said. Good, go and get ready. I'll make the preparations, Karen said. After an hour of prep time, Karen and Gyurin were in the surgery room. Being in Uzumaki, Karen's mastery over Fuinjutsu was highly advanced. Forbidden Jutsu Curse Sealing Revival, Karen said as she pulled out a snake-like man, appearing identical to Orochimaru. When the man was pulled out, Karen was stunned to see her master fully return. Hello, Karen, Orochimaru said with a smirk, before he started coughing up blood. Get me the sound 4. Orochimaru ordered as Karen gave him a medical robe. Yes, Lord Orochimaru, Karen said as she exited the surgery room. The Sannin looked at the dead form of Gyurin. You've served me well, my dear. No worries, I will reanimate you once I've crushed the leaf and have Namikaze's head on a stick, Orochimaru said. A few moments passed when Karen returned with a group of shinobi. Bring me back Sasuke Uchiha. You are to give him the special curse seal, Orochimaru ordered. Lord Orochimaru, can Sasuke's body handle that? He recently had his chakra network destroyed until Tsunade fixed it. Will he survive? Karen asked. Haha, no worries. I made sure to fix the error. But I don't have much time. I need him here for my new body. Leave now! Orochimaru yelled. Yes, Lord Orochimaru, the Sound Ninja Force said as they left. Lord Orochimaru, what are you planning? Karen asked. Sasuke will feel overwhelmed by their power. Not only will he receive my curse mark once more, he'll gain a few extra powers that someone wouldn't normally get from the seal. His power would allow him to surpass even me. This is why I need his body, Orochimaru said weakly. I see. Yes, it does make sense. Did you include Kimimara's DNA? Karen asked. Yes. Sasuke will have the powers of all my sound ninja, along with access to using senjutsu, something my body failed to obtain. This will be the only way I can truly eliminate the leaf, the snake Sennin said. Inside Konoha, Naruto and Anko agreed to the terms of the ordeal. Only Kakashi Yugao, Tsunade, Jiraiya, and Shizen would know of the truth. Since Jiraiya was technically a sage, he was able to officially marry the two. After they were married, they were given 6 months to conceive a child. When Jiraiya seemed to get overly excited, he learned firsthand about the Snake Mistress title and why she received her name. They were also given the Namikaze compound and everything that was left to Naruto. Things were slowly going along, and when the time would come for Naruto's death, Anko would be able to claim everything and beat the council at their own game. The village had slowly restored itself, and TMGs were getting back on track. Naruto took a few missions with some genin. They learned firsthand not to give Naruto Sasuke, Sakura, or Ino, due to their defiance. Anko even began taking teams out on missions. This was Tsunade's way of preparing Anko for dealing with a child. It was certainly a challenge, but soon, many of the genin began seeing Anko in a new light. Naruto was currently visiting the grave site of both his parents. With everything going on, he decided to go and speak with his parents. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry this is the first time I'm coming to visit you, Naruto said. I hope you guys have been seeing everything that's going on. I finally found love, and I've become a jonin. I guess I'm becoming more like you by the day, Father, Naruto said with a sad smile. I know you guys can't hear me, or maybe you can. I just want you to know that things will be changing a lot, and I just hope you guys are proud of me, Naruto said. Suddenly, the arrogant Uchiha started walking up to the blonde. What are you doing here, loser? Sasuke asked. Naruto growled. Go away, Uchiha. I'm not in the mood, Naruto said. Come to visit your mother and father? Wasn't your mother a whore and your dad a bastard? Sasuke asked. I'm warning you, stop it. If you keep going on, I'll make sure you never forget this, Naruto said. Then fight me. You and I both know it was just luck that you bare me last time. Plus, I had those pathetic whores with me, Sasuke said. Sasuke, leave, Naruto said as he sidestepped a barrage of kunai sent by Sasuke. Fine, you want to fight? Let's fight, Naruto said as he charged at Sasuke with a punch to his jaw. Sasuke was able to use the body replacement jutsu and counter with a great fireball. Naruto was able to absorb it with his Gekido. You can't beat me, Sasuke, Naruto said. Sasuke smirked and made a few hand seals. Chidori, Sasuke declared. Wind release, great breakthrough, Naruto said as he released a massive gust of air at Sasuke. This sent the Uchiha flying away. God should have never given him his chakra back, Naruto said as he went to kiss the grave site of not his parents. However, Sasuke jumped up, livid, and he released a massive ball of fire. Naruto wasn't hurt, however, the sight had pushed the blonde over the edge. The flowers Naruto brought to his family's grave had turned to ash. That's it. I'm done playing with you, Naruto said as he flicked a kunai. Sasuke went to deflect it, but Naruto flashed before him and punched the boy in the face. Before Sasuke could fall back, Naruto flashed behind him and struck the Uchiha in his back. This caused Sasuke to cough up blood. Naruto grabbed Sasuke by his hair and began punching him repeatedly in the face, forcing the Uchiha to scream in pain. Finally, Naruto threw him up in the air and used his almighty push, sending him into a tree. Still feeling angry, Naruto drew his blade. It's over, Sasuke, Naruto said as he used his wind-release triple dragon slash. Fortunately for Sasuke, Kakashi appeared and created an earth wall to protect Sasuke. That's a bit much for a training session, huh? Kakashi asked. Naruto glared as he pointed to his parents' grave site. He then vanished in a yellow flash. When Kakashi looked, he felt sick and disgusted by his students' actions. After being scolded by Kakashi and the Hokage, and protected from Anko, Sasuke went home. While sitting in his room, he began thinking about everything that has happened. It was unfair. He was an Uchiha, he had the Sharingan. Yet, nobody was able to defeat him day after day. However, Sasuke's thoughts were interrupted by the group of ninja inside his room. "Who are you and how did you get here?" Sasuke asked as he glared angrily. "The door was open, how the fuck do you think we got here?" asked the silver-haired man. "Relax, Sakan. Look, Uchiha. We've been sent by Lord Orochimaru to give you an offer of power," Kidamura said. "Huh! Orochimaru was killed by Naruto. How could he send you?" Sasuke asked. "Lord Orochimaru has found ways to escape death. But that isn't important. Come with us," said Jirobo. "If this bastard doesn't answer us soon, I'll rip him to ducking shreds," Tayuya shouted. "Relax, Tayuya. Besides, it isn't ladylike to speak like that. It's no wonder you've never had a boyfriend," Jirobo said. "Shut up, fat ass," Tayuya said. "Alright, settle down. Sasuke, this is an opportunity to regain the power stolen from you, along with gaining more power to defeat Itachi. How does that sound?" Kidamura asked. Sasuke's eyes went wide. The raven-haired Uchiha began thinking about the offer, and as he thought about it further, only an idiot would pass it up. "Alright, I'm in," Sasuke said. "Haha, thank God. Now, let's leave this shithole," Sakan said. Sasuke began packing for a few days, in the event they were held up. Once his bags were packed, the Uchiha crossed his headband and threw it to the ground. "Alright, let's go." Sasuke and the 5 of them exited the Uchiha compound. While they secretly jumped through over the buildings, the Uchiha noticed Sakura tracking him down. "We've been spotted. I'll take her out," Tayuya declared. "No, it will draw too much attention. Meet me by the north gate. I'll deal with her," Sasuke said. "Fine, we'll be waiting," Sakan said as they proceeded on while Sasuke cut back. "Sasuke! Hey, where are you going?" Sakura asked. "What are you doing here, Sakura?" Sasuke asked. "Oh, I was just in the area and noticed you were moving with a group of ninja. Are you finally getting that promotion?" Sakura asked. "No. Sakura, I want you to go back home," Sasuke said in a cold tone. "But why? Where are you going?" Sakura asked. Sasuke sighed in annoyance. "I'm leaving the village." "Now go," Sasuke said as he tried moving forward. "Wait. Where are you going? Why are you leaving?" Sakura asked. "I'm going to get my power. I told you, I'm an Avenger," Sasuke said. "What? No. You can't. What about me? Please let me come with you," Sakura begged. Sasuke sighed once more. "No," Sasuke said as he used his Sharingan to put Sakura under a genjutsu and knock her out. "Thank you. Thank you, Sakura. For everything," Sasuke said before he left, leaving a passed-out Sakura on the ground. When Sasuke regrouped with the sound, they all bowed. "We apologize for breaking into your home," they all said at once. "Whatever," Sasuke said. "Before we go, it will take time to give you this power. In the event we are tracked down, having you with your new powers, it would be wiser. Take this pill, it will not only give you the powers of the curse mark once more, but you'll have power beyond that," explained Sakan. "Yes. You will have all of our abilities and powers, along with our leader, Kimimaro. Now take the pill so we can get going," Kidamura said. "Alright," Sasuke said as he took the pill and passed out. He was then placed in a special container, and the Sound Ninja proceeded to leave the Land of Fire. Chapter 50, Sasuke Recovery Mission. Kakashi was strolling through the village casually one morning, and that was when he encountered Sakura. Being the sensei that he was, he proceeded to wake her up. "Hey, Sakura? What are you doing out here?" Kakashi asked. The pink-haired girl's eyes shot open. "Kakashi-sensei! It's Sasuke! Last night he left with a group of ninja. He claimed to be leaving village," Sakura said. Kakashi sighed. "Great. Alright, we'll go inform Lady Hokage and see if we can't build a team to go bring him back," Kakashi said with a single-eye smile. When the two arrived, Tsunade was annoyed. "Last night, Uchiha fled the village?" Tsunade asked to confirm everything she was told. "Yes, Lady Hokage," Sakura said. "Alright, bring me Naruto and Shikamaru." Tsunade ordered her hidden Umbu. "Yes, Lady Hokage," the ninja named Dragon said as he vanished in a shunshin. 10 minutes later, both Naruto and Shikamaru arrived, both sharing bored expressions. "You called us, Lady Hokage?" Naruto asked. "Last night, Sasuke Uchiha left the village. We are unaware of who came and got him, or what has motivated him to leave. But I want you two to form a squad of 5 people, including you," Tsunade said. "Alright. Can I have Shizen?" Naruto asked. "Huh? Why me?" Shizen asked. "Isn't it obvious? You're one of our best medics. It would be wise to have a medic in our squad," Naruto explained. "I agree. Having a medic would be ideal," Shikamaru said. "Then I'd like to have Kakashi join us. His dogs are pretty good at tracking a scent, not to mention that he would be an asset if we encounter any enemy ninja," the blonde said. "Okay, who are you going to bring as the last member?" Shikamaru asked. "How about Asuma? He'd be perfect," Naruto suggested. "Okay, I want you 5 to leave as soon as possible. Naruto will be in charge of this mission," Tsunade said. "Okay, Kakashi, inform Asuma. We're leaving in 5. Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash, while both Shizen and Shikamaru went to pack. Naruto arrived at the tea department where Anko was about to begin a session of interrogation. When her husband arrived, she greeted him with a surprise. "Hey, what's going on? Is it something urgent?" Anko asked. "Hi, Anko. I'm actually getting ready to go on a mission and wanted to let you know that I'll be gone," Naruto said. "Oh, okay. What kind of mission?" Anko asked. "Sasuke left the village and so, we've got to drag his ass back," Naruto said as he gave his wife a soft kiss. "I'll see you when I come back," Narrate said. "Okay, be careful," Anko said, and the blonde vanished in a yellow flash. At the front gate, the 4 other members were preparing to leave for the mission. Naruto arrived in a flash and went full Jonin mode. "Uchiha has left the village. Whether it was by choice or he was forced, it's irrelevant. Our objective is simple: bring him back dead or alive. Since he is a Konoha ninja, we'll try to keep him alive. But if he dies, then oh well, nothing we can do," Naruto said. "Do we have an idea of what we'll be facing?" Asuma asked. "No. I'm not sure. Sakura's information was pretty useless. But we need to go now," Naruto said. "Naruto, Kakashi-sensei!" Sakura called out. "What is it, Sakura?" Naruto asked. "Please bring Sasuke back. That's the only thing I want, please," begged Sakura. Naruto sighed. "My mission is to bring him back. Whether he's alive or dead, it's up to him," Naruto said as redirected his attention to the team. "I want everyone take these. These are my narration kunai. If you are separated from the group and get in trouble, throw it. I'll be there in a flash," Naruto said. "Okay, sounds good," Asuma said as he was mentally praising the son of Minato. "Let's move," Naruto said, and the 5 took off out the village. Kakashi had also summoned his dogs to assist in finding the scent of Sasuke. Naruto's clones acted as extra trackers, along with being able to inform the group of any enemy ninja. Back at the Sound Village, Orochimaru was aching his utter pain. "Lord Orochimaru, Sasuke has been retrieved, Karen said. Good. They need to hurry. I don't know how long this body will last. Just in case, prepare a new body for me, Orochimaru said. Huh, Lord Orochimaru? Weren't you going to take the Uchiha's body? Karen asked. Yes. But I'm sure Namikaze will be involved somehow. I want to make sure that I don't die. Having the backup body will be a form of assurance, Orochimaru said. I see. I will get it done, Lord Orochimaru, Karen said as she proceeded to follow orders. Sakan, there is a group of 5 coming in close. We need at least 3 more hours until Sasuke wakes up, Kidamura said. Are you suggesting that we engage them? Kidamura asked. I think it would be wise for us to eliminate any and all possible threats. We also need to be careful. Lord Orochimaru told us that Namikaze is most likely to come after us, Sakan said. That little bastard. I say we kill him. Lord Orochimaru would most likely be happy with us, Jirobo added in. That is true. Okay. We'll go ahead and wait for the party. Not that they could give us that much trouble, Kidamura said. We've got 4 signatures head. I'm guessing they are around mid to high Chunin level, Naruto said. It sounds like they're escorting Sasuke. But why can't you feel Sasuke's chakra? Kakashi asked. I'm not sure. But I have reason to believe that his chakra is either being suppressed, or his body is in some kind of seal. Either way, we'll need to be careful, Naruto said. We should engage cautiously. While we certainly have a squad of capable ninja, it's very seldom that a ninja wins with strength alone. We need to plan, Shikamaru said. Okay, what do you suggest? Naruto asked. Since we don't know the strength of our enemy, we should assume they could sense us. If you create a squad of shadow clones to scale their power, I can catch them by surprise with my shadows. Asuma-sensei and Kakashi can go in for a direct assault. Naruto, you can get Sasuke and proceed to leave. Of course, this could possibly become a suicide mission. But I don't see a better way, Shikamaru said. Alright, the plan works. However, if you end up being in a position that would end your life, run. I can easily hold them off while you guys escape. Remember, those who break the rules are trash. But those who abandon their teammates are worse than trash, Naruto said. Spoken like a true shinobi, Kakashi said with an eye smile. It didn't take the Sasuke recovery squad long to catch up. Thanks to the power of Naruto and Kakashi's Dwajutsu, they were able to see the traps ahead. Going into formation, Naruto created a few shadow clones and dispatched them to engage the enemy. Well, looks like we found our little tracker, Sakan said as the 5 clones of Naruto stood before them. So, it's you guys. I don't know if you heard, but Orochimaru is long gone, Naruto said. This caused the group to chuckle. You think Lord Orochimaru would die so easily? He already planned to have you kill him so the world wouldn't be able to watch his movements, Kidamaru explained. Oh really? If that's the case, then why tell me? Naruto asked. Because you won't tell a single soul. Also, you can have your friends come out, we know they are there, Kidamaru said with a chuckle. You guys are smarter than I thought. Kakashi, Shizen, Shikamaru, Asuma, come out. Makes no sense, Naruto said as the others appeared and the clones dispelled. What do you guys want with Sasuke? Kakashi asked as he was looking at the container. He will become Lord Orochimaru's ultimate vessel. Besides, he not only gained his curse mark back, but it has been amplified to the point that he's far stronger than we are, Kidamura said. Then I guess that means we will need to kill you, Naruto said as he flicked a kunai towards the 6-armed ninja. Kidamura was about to block until Naruto flashed before him, and delivered a chakra-enhanced punch to his face. This caused the others to chuckle. So, it's true. You can use his jutsu, Sakan said. Whatever, let me kill this jackass. His face really annoys me, Tayuya shouted. Red hair, violet eyes, and shitty temper. Do you know Kushina Uzumaki? Naruto asked, causing the woman to flinch. Bingo. What's your relation to her? Naruto asked. What does it matter to you? The bitch is dead. Tayuya shouted, only to feel the killing intent from Naruto. Call my mother a bitch again and I'll make sure you get to meet her, Naruto said, causing Tayuya to shake. Tayuya, snap out of it. Hey, come on, Kidamura said to his teammate as she was lost in her thoughts. You don't have to do this, serve Orochimaru. Come back to the village with us, Naruto said as he extended his arm. You jackass, I couldn't, even if I wanted to. I was part of the squad that killed your Hokage. They'd kill me the first chance they got, Tayuya said. Naruto sighed. I would protect you. Look, you're on the wrong side. Let us help you out, free you from the snake, Naruto said. Forget her, our mission is to bring Sasuke to Lord Orochimaru. Jirobo, stay here and kill them, Kidamura ordered. Huh? Why me? Asked the large man. You have the most physical strength of us all. It will be harder for them to get past you, Kidamura said as he and Sakan grabbed the container and left. Well, it looks like we're going to have some fun. Tayuya, I'm disappointed in you, Jirobo said. Shut up, fat ass. You don't understand, Tayuya said. Naruto, we should split into groups. If we don't, Sasuke will certainly get away, Kakashi added in. Alright, Asuma. Go ahead and deal with him, Naruto ordered. Humph, looks like I'll get to have fun too, Asuma said. Shikamaru, join him. While I don't doubt your skills, our objective is to get Sasuke back. We need to finish this as quickly as possible, Naruto said. Don't worry, we'll catch up to you, Asuma said as Naruto, Kakashi, Shizen, and Tayuya proceeded forward. So, you think you can take me on? Asked Jirobo. It has been a while since I had a good fight. Try not to die so easily, Asuma said with a smirk. Chapter 51, Pursuit of Sasuke Uchiha. Naruto, Shizen, Kakashi, and Tayuya were chasing both Sakan and Kidamura. Though many traps were set, Naruto was able to see through them with his Rinnegan, and to catch the sound ninja off guard, he sent clones to set off the traps. We are closing in. We need to pick up the pace, Naruto ordered. Tayuya, was it? Kakashi asked as he looked over at the girl. What is it? Tayuya asked with her tough attitude. Why did you agree to betray Orochimaru so easily? It isn't like a servant of Orochimaru would betray him so easily, Kakashi said. Well, the truth is, I had no idea that Naruto and I had the same mother, Tayuya said, making the blonde crash into the tree from the surprise. What? You mean you're my sister? Naruto asked. Yeah. All I ever knew was my parents abandoned me, but I get the feeling there is more to the story, Tayuya said. Tayuya, Mom and Dad would never abandon us. I'm sure Kakashi could confirm that, Naruto said. Yes. Lady Kushina and Lord Fourth, they would never abandon their children. But I never knew Sensei and Lady Kushina had 2 children, Kakashi said. I don't remember much. But it isn't just me. I've got an older sister too. Her name is Karen. She is Orochimaru's right-hand person, Tayuya explained. Kakashi, when we return, we're going to pay Danzo a visit, Naruto said angrily. Don't focus on that right now. Our objective is to bring Sasuke back, Kakashi said. Right, Naruto said as he returned to his serious, Jonin mode. Asuma and Shikamaru were currently engaging Jirobo in battle. He had entered the second stage of his curse mark, and he was easily proving to be on an entirely new level. Shikamaru, I hate to put you on the spot, but any plans on how we can win? Asuma asked as he used his chakra knives to deflect the rocks being sent towards them. I'm thinking. We need to outsmart him, Shikamaru said to his sensei. It doesn't matter what you two have planned. I cannot be beaten by Konoha scum, at M, Jirobo declared. Wind release slashing air wave, Asuma declared as his chakra knives began slashing like a sword from a long range. Earth release earth style wall, Jirobo declared as the wall took in the attacks. At the same time, Shikamaru threw multiple exploding tags towards the man's back. He easily created a wall of earth to block to the attack. Following up, Asuma put his knives away and went through a series of hand seals. Fire, release burning smoke! Asuma shouted. The inside of the miniature barrier of earth was being filled with smoke that burned the target. Jirobo was forced to break free, however, he was soon caught in Shikamaru's shadow possession jutsu. Now! Shikamaru declared, and instantly with his wind chakra active, Asuma removed the head of Jirobo, causing the man's face and body to return to normal. Alright, let's go help the others, Shikamaru said. No, Shikamaru. I'll go provide backup. I want you to inform Lady Hokage that these sound ninja are far powerful than a mere jonin. Tell her to send Gai, Genma, and Ibiki, Asuma said. But Shikamaru was cut off. That is a direct order, Chunin Nara, Asuma said. The Nara heir sighed. Yes, sensei. I'll go now, Shikamaru said as he proceeded back towards the village. Sort, Shikamaru. But I couldn't live with myself if you were killed on my watch, Asuma thought as he proceeded towards the team. Team Naruto caught up to the sound ninja. This isn't looking good. Too bad Kimimaro isn't with us. He'd be a great help, Sakan said. Don't worry about that. Here, take Uchiha with you. I'll hold them off, Kidamura said. I wouldn't underestimate the leaf, Kakashi said as he raised his headband. Shit, it's the copycat ninja, Kakashi of the Sharingan, Sakan said. That isn't all. You're dealing with the apprentice of Tsunade Senju, Shizen said. Great, just great. Kidamura said he suddenly began to feel as if he was getting in over his head. Relax, Kidamura. You take Uchiha and leave. As you know, 2 against 2 will be better than 1 against 2, Sakan said. Alright, but hurry up. I get the feeling Lord Orochimaru will be pissed and I don't want to deal with him alone, Kidamura said as he took off. Shizen, go with Naruto. He may need your assistance, Kakashi said. But do you really think you can take him alone? Shizen asked. Don't worry, I'm sure Miss Tayuya wouldn't mind helping me out, Kakashi said with a nice smile. Can you trust her? Shizen asked. Naruto, can we trust Tayuya? Kakashi asked. Let's give her a chance, Naruto said. Alright, but be careful, Shizen said as she and Naruto proceeded to chase after the last sound ninja with Naruto. Shikamaru arrived at the Hokage's tower and explained the situation. You see, these guys have an advanced form of the curse mark and we need backup, Shikamaru said. Jiraiya, can you provide aid? Tsunade asked. I thought Naruto would be able to handle them, Jiraiya asked with a smirk. Lord Jiraiya, they have most likely split up. If we don't get aid, it's possible the others are taken down, Shikamaru said. Don't worry, kid. I'll go handle it. Just stay here, Jiraiya said. Jiraiya, Tsunade called out. Yes, my love? Asked the pervert. Be careful and return with Naruto, Tsunade said. Jiraiya gave a wave before he vanished in a shunshin. So, any advice on how to deal with your former partner? Kakashi asked. His name is Sakan. He and his brother, Yukon, they share a body. They have a weird bloodline that allows them to merge with their victim and destroy them from the inside, Tayuya explained. Interesting. I take it there is no point in convincing him to stop? Kakashi asked. Not a chance. He is almost as bad as Kimimaro with his loyalty to that bastard. I can support you as backup with my genjutsu, Tayuya said. I should be fine, but your help will be appreciated, Kakashi said. So, I get to fight Kakashi of the Sharingan. I'm itching for a good fight, Sakan said as he started licking his lips. You truly are a freak, Tayuya said to the man. I think I'll kill you first, said the voice of Yukon as he came behind Tayuya. However, the redhead was able to move fast enough and avoid the kunai. Impossible. I thought you two had to stay together, Tayuya said. That's true. But in our advanced forms, we'd unbeatable. Sakan said as both he and his brother took on a demonic-looking transformation. Fine, I can play this game too. Tayuya said as she also transformed into the second stage of her curse mark. Come on, Shizen. If we hurry up, we can take him down and bring Sasuke back. Naruto said. I hope the others are okay. Shizen said. Naruto then stopped. Hey, on second thought, go help the others. I don't know why, but I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Naruto said. What? I can't let you do that. Shizen said. Naruto gave a soft smile. Shizen, trust me. You'll only be in my way if I have to worry about your safety. I heal pretty quickly. Go ahead and help the others. Naruto said. The woman frowned. Naruto, I'm worried about you. Shizen said. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Naruto said as he flicked a kunai and teleported. Be careful, Naruto. Shizen said as she returned in the opposite direction, towards Kakashi. At the same time, Asuma was moving at impressive speeds. Come on, let me make it in time. Asuma thought. Damn, this curse mark, it's unbelievably strong. Is this what you gave to Sasuke? Kakashi asked as he avoided a strike from Sakan's metal arm. No, he's far beyond us. You see, Lord Orochimaru blessed Sasuke with the ultimate curse mark. He'll also gain a few new abilities and have access to the power of Senjutsu. He'll be in an entirely new class. Sakan explained. I see. I'm sure it will be a fun fight. Kakashi said. Like you'll be able to move past me. Sakan declared. Kakashi gave an eye smile. I was talking about Naruto. Hem's been looking for a gold challenge. Maybe Sasuke will be what he's looking for. Kakashi said. The two ninja continued engaging in battle, however. Sakan was caught off guard when his arm was removed by the chakra knife that Asuma had. Asuma? What are you doing here? Where is Shikamaru? Kakashi asked. He went back to get backup. What's the deal with the red head? Asuma asked. Long story, but we must protect her, for how? Come on, the two of us can take him on together. Kakashi said. Good. Let's get him, Kakashi. Asuma said as he and Kakashi charged towards the man. Chapter 52, The Sage is Born. Impossible, how are you strong? Kidamura said as he was using all his strength to stay alive. I do plenty of push-ups, sit-ups, and drink plenty of juice. It's over, Sound Ninja, Naruto said. However, he was forced back when a white-haired man appeared. Kimimaro? What are you doing here? Kidamura asked. You were taking too long. I will be bringing Uchiha to Lord Orochimaru. Your punishment will be received once you return, the man said as he vanished. Naruto sighed. I guess I've got to end this, Naruto said as he formed a Rasengan and flashed to Kidamura, killing him on impact. That was anticlimactic. Oh well, time to go deal with white hair, Naruto thought as she flashed away. Interesting, maybe they didn't need my help, Jiraiya said as he found the dead body of Jirobo. After a few moments, Jiraiya continued on with catching up. Does anybody feel like this team was overkill? We could have possibly sent Genin on this mission, Asuma said. No, we were the proper support. Had it not been us, things could have gone different. Now, what should we do? Kakashi asked. What do you mean, Kakashi? Shizen asked. We have one of two options. Option 1, chase after Naruto. Option 2, return to the village. Kakashi said. I don't think we should leave Naruto alone. God only knows what he may be facing, Shizen said. Don't worry about him, Shizen. Though it may not look it, Naruto is even stronger than me. We need to trust him and have faith in him, Kakashi said. Yeah, right. Kimimaro is a ninja that not even the four of us combined could defeat. Naruto is going to have one hell of a time, especially once Uchiha wakes up, Tayuya declared. What do you mean? Kakashi asked. Unlike us, Sasuke has been given a new antidote that has yet to been tested. It's said to combine all of our DNA, the first 2 stages of the curse mark, along with Orochimaru's DNA. Sasuke will become a powerful shinobi. Even if the jackass is strong, he's not a god. He'll need all the support he can get, Taiya said. I see. Okay, Shizen. I want you and Taiya to return to the village. Please explain everything to Lady Hokage in regards to Taiya and the situation. Come on, Asuma. We'll go back up Naruto, Kakashi said. Right, let's go, Asuma said, and the 2 jonin left. I must say, you're pretty impressive. To keep up with me in Kenjutsu is an impressive feat, Kimimaro said. Thanks. But to tell you the truth, I've been holding back, Naruto said as his sword connected against Kimimoro's bones. Oh? Do you not wish to bring the Uchiha back before he wakes up? Asked the white-haired boy. No, I want to fight him. I've got to knock some sense into him. Even if I must fight you 2 at once. But chances are, soon the others will catch up, Naruto said. Then I guess I should go all out as well, Kimimaro said as he began activating his basic curse mark. You know, I really hate that thing. Maybe I can free you from it, Naruto said with a smirk. It's actually the only thing keeping me alive. Lord Orochimaru has informed me that it's my will that's keeping me able to fight, Kimimaro said. Then let's not waste any more time, Naruto said as he charged towards the sound ninja. Naruto swung his blade across Kimimoro's chest, but it was quickly blocked by multiple bones popping out his chest. Extending his fingers, Kimimoro released multiple bullets made of chakra and bones. The blonde saw this and quickly blocked them with his sword. However, Kimimoro appeared behind him, preparing a fatal blow. Thankfully, Naruto could sense the attack, and dropped down to the ground to avoid the attack. Naruto rolled forward to gain distance between himself and the boy. He then followed up by using his wind-release great breakthrough. A large gust of wind was blowing, but it seemed Kimimoro was able to withstand the jutsu. Another barrage of bullets got fired, and charging from behind the attack, Kimimoro released another round, at a much closer range. Reacting quickly, Naruto held his arm out. Gakido! Naruto shouted, but it seemed the bullets weren't absorbed and Naruto's skin had been pierced by the jutsu. Impossible. What kind of chakra are you using? Naruto asked. It's a small form of senjutsu. While many body cannot handle much of it, my jutsu often have natural chakra to increase its strength, Kimimoro explained. I see. No wonder I couldn't absorb it. But still, I've got other ways to break apart your bones, Naruto said as he held his arm out once more. Almighty push! Naruto declared, and Kimimoro was sent crashing into the tree. You really aren't that tough. Why don't you go ahead and go all out? This isn't fun anymore, Naruto said. Have you not been going all out? Kimimoro asked. Of course not. But even I can tell your body is weakening, the blonde said. Fine, I will show you my full power. But remember, it was you who asked for it, Kimimoro said as his skin turned brown with black marking around his face. His bones began to pop out, and to make it creepier, the white-haired boy was able to pull his spine out and use it as a sword. Talk about one hell of a bloodline, Naruto said. Don't forget, Sasuke will have the same abilities. Now it's time we fight, Kimimoro said as he rushed the blonde at impressive speeds. Naruto saw this, received a slash across his chest, knocking him backwards. Almost instantly, Kimimoro went to strike from above. However, Naruto quickly flashed away, to avoid the damage. Thinking quickly, Naruto flicked 3 kunai. At the same time, he formed a Rasengan and was able to strike Kimimoro with it. However, the damage was reduced from the durability of the boy's bones. That jutsu is ineffective against me. You'll need to use something else, Kimimoro said. Suddenly, the container Sasuke was subsided began flowing. As the smoke started to rise, the container exploded. Appearing outside of it, Sasuke, transformed into what is assumed his second stage of the curse mark. It's about time you woke up, Sasuke. Are you going to stop this foolishness, Or will I have to drag you back? Naruto asked. Haha, great! Sasuke shouted as his curse mark receded. I wouldn't turn your back on me, Kimimaro said, but found Naruto's narration came in clutch. He was able to avoid the attack and kick the bone-manipulating boy back. You didn't think it would be the easy, did you? Naruto asked. Sasuke, get to Lord Orochimaru fast. I'll hold him off, Kimimaro said, and within a second, Sasuke took off. Great, just great, Naruto thought before two figures appeared before him. It's about time, where are the others? Naruto asked. They went back to the village. We can handle this guy, Asuma said. Naruto, I think he should go after Sasuke, Kakashi said. Well, be careful. This guy is on a different level compared to the others. He manipulates the bones in his body, Naruto explained. Alright. Thanks for the heads up. Go ahead and get Sasuke back, we'll keep him busy, Kakashi said. Naruto smirked. I expect the Godfather to rise above all odds for the future, Naruto said. Kakashi gave his surrogate brother an eye smile. Of course. Now go, Kakashi said. Right. Later, Naruto said as he took off in an impressive sprint. That boy won't catch up to Sasuke. He's much different than before. Today is the day that a sage was born, Kimimaro said. Maybe so, but Naruto is pretty fast. However, that isn't important. We're going to eliminate you, here and now, Kakashi said. That's right. Get ready to face the will of fire, Asuma said as he got into position. Kimimaro charged with an impressive speed, even to Kakashi's standards. Had it not been for his experience, the copycat ninja would have been done for. Asuma proceeded to charge, but his chakra knife stood no chance against the boy's bones. What the hell are you? Asuma asked. My bones are harder than steel. I believe that boy's sword was the closest thing to breaking them, Kimimaro said. What? Your bones can compete with Mito Uzumaki's sacred sword of sealing? Kakashi asked. That's correct. You see, the Kagaya clan are distant cousins of both the Uzumaki and Senju clan. So we're built to last, Kimimaro said. I see. So we better not underestimate you, Asuma said. That would be wise, Kimimaro responded. As Sasuke arrived at the final valley, he gave an amused smirk. This is incredible. Nothing can stop me, Sasuke said. The raven-haired Uchiha was shocked to see the blonde sitting before him. Damn, it took you long enough, Naruto said as he stood up, further pissing the Uchiha off. Chapter 53, The Final Valley. What are you doing here, loser? Sasuke asked as he casually puts his hands inside his pocket. I've come to take you back to the village, dead or alive. That's strictly up to you, how you return, Naruto said. Do you really think it will be that easy? I've regained my power, and have become stronger than I've ever become, Sasuke shouted. You truly are a fool. You abandon everything for power. Tell me, what happens next? Orochimaru takes your body? You die? Like truly, I thought someone that's so prideful would care about the future of their clan, Naruto said. Haha. Do you think I'll let that bastard take my body? Once I become stronger, I'll kill him, Sasuke shouted. Naruto shook his head and sighed. You truly are a disappointment, Naruto said. Sasuke charged at impressive speeds, but when he attempted to punch the blonde, Naruto caught his fist with ease. Come on, Sasuke. Isn't your hatred stronger than that? Naruto asked as he used a chamber kick to send Sasuke flying. While flying back, Sasuke sent a barrage of shuriken towards the blonde. Naruto stepped to the side and easily avoided the shuriken. As I said, you're a disappointment, Naruto said. Shut up! Sasuke shouted as the first stage of the curse mark was activated. I'll kill you! Sasuke roared as he punched the ground, causing a slight earthquake, though Naruto was unimpressed. Sasuke went through a series of hand seals and released a giant ball of fire. Naruto easily jumped up, and when Sasuke tried to slam him down with a heel kick, the blonde crossed his arms and blocked the direct attack. Naruto then grabbed the Uchiha by the ankle and slammed him into the ground, causing a small crater on the head of Hashirama Senju. The curse marks slowly began to recede. Naruto walked up with his arms crossed as he glared with disgust. "You can't even control your own power to maintain it," Naruto said. Sasuke was fuming at the blonde. "How are you this strong?" Sasuke asked as he charged with a kunai in his hand. Naruto activated his Rinnegan and extended his arm. "Almighty push," muttered the blonde. He was then sent flying across towards the head of Madara Uchiha. "You can't defeat me, Sasuke," Naruto said as he jumped across the statues. "No! I will kill you!" Sasuke roared as his curse mark activated once more. Forming in his hand, a surge of purple lightning formed. "I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do!" Sasuke roared as he charged at lightning flash speeds. Naruto sighed and shook his head. When Sasuke went to strike the blonde in his chest, he was shocked to see Naruto grabbing his hand, nullifying his jutsu. "How? How is that possible?" Sasuke asked. "I told you. You're too weak, you can't defeat me," Naruto said. "Don't underestimate me," Sasuke shouted but yelled in pain when Naruto broke his wrist. Before Sasuke could do anything, he was kicked in the chest and sent flying into the ground. "Wow, I feel we really overprepared for this mission," Naruto said. The pride was broken in the Uchiha. Aside from his physical pain, the emotional pain in the raven hare's body had reached a new level. As his rage grew, his body began going through some kind of transformation. Like the former sound ninja, Sasuke's skin turned brown, a black 4-point star formed on his face, his hair became purple and went down past his shoulders, and his Sharingan eyes evolved into a fully matured version. "Haha! You see? You can't possibly hope to beat me in this form!" Sasuke roared as two gigantic, ham-like wings sprouted from his back. "Good, you really are a monster," Naruto said. Without a response, Sasuke charged directly at him, and to Naruto's surprise he was struck in the chest with a fist and sent flying. "I feel incredible!" Sasuke roared. Naruto managed to pick himself back up. "Damn, he's at least 10 times stronger and faster. I'd better not underestimate him. But it will end all the same," Naruto said as he flicked a kunai towards Sasuke. "That's how you activate that jutsu of yours. Like I'll let you beat me," Sasuke shouted as his wings were creating a strong wave of wind, sending the kunai back. "I guess you've become interesting. At least I won't get bored anymore," Naruto said as he gave Sasuke the hand signal to come at him. Sasuke charged in a blur as he went to strike Naruto. With ease, Naruto slapped his fist away and struck Sasuke in the center of his face. Naruto then used his feet to send him into the air. Sasuke was about to recover and make a counter-attack, when Naruto appeared over him and slammed him into the ground. "How? You didn't throw a kunai at me!" Sasuke shouted. Naruto chuckled. "The kunai acts as a way to guide my marked. Once I mark you, I no longer need the kunai. That kick into the air is where I managed to mark you," Naruto explained. I hate you!" Sasuke shouted as he winced from the pain that his curse mark was giving him. "You gained so much power in such a short time. Your body isn't used to the strain. It's over," Naruto said. "No, it isn't over. I still have one more level. I can easily eliminate you," Sasuke shouted. "You can transform 1,000 times. Until you have mastery over your power, it's like having a glass cannon. Let's stop this meaningless fight and go home," Naruto said. "Like I'd ever go back. Wait a minute, I get it. It's so obvious," Sasuke shouted. Naruto raised an eyebrow as his arms were crossed. "What's obvious?" Naruto asked. "You don't want me to become stronger. Nobody in the village does. You guys are afraid I'll surpass Itachi and you fear that I will have power," Sasuke shouted. Naruto sighed as he pinched the bridge of his nose. I swear, this is worse than catching that damn cat. You don't actually believe in your own hype all that much, do you? Like, tell me this is one big act. Naruto said. No, Namikaze. This is not an act. The leaf is holding me back. Just like they held Orochimaru back. With this new power, I will destroy you and eventually crush Itachi. Sasuke said as his body began changing once more. 2 hours appeared on his head, purple markings underneath his eyes, and his skin became white, nearly identical as Orochimaru. Have you ever heard of Sage Mode? This gives me the power that not even your fancy eyes can handle, Sasuke said. Naruto's eyes went wide. I don't believe it. You actually can enter Sage Mode? Wow, you really are a genius, Naruto said. Haha, the Uchiha are the strongest and I'll prove it to you, Sasuke said as he fired multiple bone bullets. Naruto remembered Kimimaro had the same jutsu. He easily jumped away, but found a spider web wrap around his body. You see? I'm stronger, faster, and can counter you with ease. I don't even need my Sharingan. But you have the talent for pulling the impossible. I won't take any risk with you, Sasuke said. Naruto teleported out of the web and appeared before the Uchiha. Sasuke, I'm telling you now. From this point forward, I'm going for killing blows. Either stop now, or prepare to die, Naruto said. Then let's dance, Sasuke said as he released a massive spear that was made of bone from his palm as he charged towards Naruto. Naruto drew his own blade and clashed it against Sasuke's bone sword. Following up, Sasuke began whistling to create a genjutsu around the blonde. At the same time, a 3-headed snake was seen. Get him! Kill him! Sasuke shouted as the blonde was trapped by tree branches. You'll need a stronger genjutsu to catch me off guard. Release! Naruto declared as he moved back. Wind release triple dragon slash! The blonde shouted. Sasuke smirked as he released a massive flame to cancel the wind and cause an explosion. The Uchiha suddenly appeared behind Naruto and prepared to stab him in a lethal spot. Forming behind Naruto, the iron-black sand of Shikaku appeared. The sand sent Sasuke back as Naruto repositioned himself. Sorry, Sasuke. But I'm working with Shikaku. You can't defeat us, Naruto said. It doesn't surprise me. You need additional power to keep up, Sasuke said. Funny. The curse mark is nothing but additional power, not to mention the Sharingan is used only for stealing other people's hard work, Naruto said. Then come on, show me what the son of the yellow flash can do, Sasuke shouted. Fine, let's continue this fight at the final valley, Naruto said as he got into his stance. Chapter 54, Looking Ahead. It's over, I'll kill you all where you stand, Kimimaro shouted as he charged with his ultimate bone sword. Not today, Jiraiya said as he appeared before the Sound Ninja, with a powered-up Rasengan. When he connected it to Kimimoro's body, the ninja was sent flying away. As he managed to stand up, the Sound Ninja dropped down, dead from his illness. What the hell happened? Asuma asked as he had multiple wounds from the bones. His name is Kimimaro Kagaya. He suffered from some kind of disease. It seems that in his last moments, he wanted to go out by serving Orochimaru, Jiraiya explained. I see. Alright, we need to catch up to Naruto, Kakashi said. No, you and Asuma need to return to the village. This is my mission now, and you'll all get in the way, Jiraiya said. What? No, this is a team effort, Asuma shouted. That's enough, he's right. Let's get back and let Lord Jiraiya handle it. I mean, he and Naruto are certainly our village's two shinobi. We're no good in our current state, Kakashi said as he lowered his headband. Kakashi, hell will be coming. Please prepare and tell our carrier that it's time, Jiraiya said. Understanding the message, he nodded. Come on, I need some help, Kakashi said. Alright, come on, Asuma said. Back at the village, Anko found herself leaning against the toilet. I swear I'll kill him for doing this to me, Anko said as she started vomiting once more. Anko, come here, Yugo said as she frowned slightly. Leave me alone and go eat a dick. I'm not in the mood, Anko said. Please, Yugo asked, and after a few curses, Anko walked over and was handed a small box. Pee on this, Yugo said. Anko's eyes went wide. What? What is this? Anko asked. You and I both know what it is. Take the test, Yugo ordered. Anko sighed and then nodded. After a few moments, she walked back with a shocked expression. What does it say? Yugo asked. Without uttering a word, she handed the pregnancy test. When Yugo read it, her eyes went wide. Oh my God! You're going to be a mommy! Yugo shouted. Shut up, I want Naruto to be the first person I tell, please, Anko said. All right. I'll honor that, Yugo said as she hugged her best friend. Naruto and Sasuke were glaring as they both had received multiple injuries. Sasuke smirked. I'd say it's time we bring this fight to an end. All of nothing, Sasuke roared. Naruto sighed. It seems there is no choice. I'll have to end this. I'm sorry, Sasuke, but I will end the Uchiha clan with this jutsu, Naruto said as he formed a Rasengan in his hand. However, unlike his normal Rasengan, this one has a shuriken-like shape. Wind release Rasen Shuriken, Naruto muttered. That won't be enough, Chidori! Sasuke shouted as a black surge of lightning chakra formed in his hand. The two ninja had their jutsu powering up, and the ground beneath them started shaking. Sasuke stood over the head of Madara and Naruto stood over the head of Hashirama. Naruto! Sasuke shouted as he charged toward the blonde. Sasuke! Naruto shouted back, and as the two shinobi came closer to each other, their two jutsu clashed. A black sphere of chakra surrounded around the two of them. Appearing at the valley in amazement, Jiraiya couldn't believe the power the two shinobi were releasing. As the sphere ended, Naruto fell to the ground, while Sasuke fell on the other side, into the lake at the bottom of the final valley. Without thinking, Jiraiya ran towards his godson and found that he wasn't dead. Naruto! Jiraiya called out. I'm okay, Lord Jiraiya, just tired. Sasuke's senjutsu was something else. I can't believe I'm alive, much less awake, Naruto said. What about Sasuke? Where is he? Is he alive? Jiraiya asked. I'm unsure. My jutsu connected to his chest, you know it destroys everything down to a cellular level. If he's still alive, it'll take another Tsunade to heal him, Naruto said weakly. I see. Naruto, I believe it's time for the Kaiser to come, Jiraiya said. Naruto raised an eyebrow. Really? I thought I'd have more time, Naruto said. Truthfully, this is the best time. We've already got it in ordered. You will become the personal guard of the Hokage. This is a position that nobody can top, aside from the Hokage, Jiraiya explained. I see. All right. That's fine. How are we going to get to the village? I'm too hurt to focus on any of my markers, Naruto said. As the blonde remained silent, he chuckled. Jiraiya gave him a strange look. What's so funny, Gaki? Jiraiya asked. I almost forgot that Anko's wedding ring has my Horatian seal on it. Grab onto me, we'll teleport, Naruto said. Wait, let me send one of the toads so she can be inside the compound. This will prevent anyone from seeing you, Jiraiya said. I see, good idea. Okay, let's wait, Naruto said as he laid back. At the bottom of the lake, the injured Uchiha found himself being rescued by an unknown figure. As he tried holding on to life, he was some brought to the surface, inside of a dim light cave. Sasuke, listen to my voice. You're dying and I need you to bite my arm as hard as possible, use all your strength. You need to unless you want to fail at killing Itachi, said the voice of a woman. As the Uchiha was trying to stay alive, he began thinking about Itachi and his life goal. Using it as motivation, he managed to bite the person speaking to him. Slowly, His injuries began to heal and his strength was significantly increasing. After 10 minutes pass, the woman told him to rest. "You're fine, get some rest, you'll need it," said the feminine voice, and on cue, Sasuke knocked out. Anko was sitting inside the Namikaze compound, in the kitchen. Her, Yugao, Shizen, Kakashi, and Tsunade were waiting for the two in question to arrive. "Where the hell are they?" Anko asked. "What's wrong? Is everything alright?" Kakashi asked lazily. "Go to hell, Kakashi!" Anko shouted before she quickly apologized. "I'm sorry, I'm just on edge," Anko said. "If something is bothering you, you can tell us," Shizen said in a friendly tone. Appearing in the home, Jiraiya, with a badly beaten Naruto, arrived. "Naruto! Jiraiya, what happened?" Tsunade asked as she ran over to the blonde. "It's okay, he and Uchiha had one hell of a match. But no worries, he won and the Uchiha is dead," Jiraiya said. "How could he suffer this much damage?" Tsunade asked. "From what the Gaki told me, Sasuke's boost from Orochimaru gave him the power of those sound ninja, and the ability to use Sage Mode. It was incredible that the boy could push Naruto so far," Jiraiya said. Naruto woke up and immediately, he was hugged by Anko. "Naruto, I need to talk to you now, it's important," Anko said. "What's going on? Is everything alright?" Naruto asked. "Just come on," Anko said, and she grabbed her husband's hand and they proceeded to the master bedroom. "What's going on?" Jiraiya asked. "I'm not sure. She has been acting really weird," Tsunade said. "So, what did you want to tell me?" Naruto asked as he sat on the bed. Anko gave a soft smile. "It happened," Anko said as she placed Naruto's hand on her stomach. "Wait, you mean?" Naruto asked as his eyes went wide. Anko nodded and instantly, Naruto picked his wife up and kissed her passionately. The couple came down and to their confusion, Naruto was holding Anko bridal style. "Guess what? Lady Hokage, you'll be a great aunt, Lord Jiraiya, you'll be a great uncle. Mom, you'll be a grandma," Naruto said before he was hit by Yugao. "I'm not a grandmother." "And Yugao will be fine," the woman said. "Anyway, Kakashi, Shizen, your godchild is on their way," Naruto said, catching everyone but Yugao off guard. "What?" everyone yelled. Once the excitement calmed down, it was time to get down to business. "Naruto, Anko, as you guys know, it's time for the birth of Hell Kaiser," Jiraiya said. "I'm aware. But there is something that needs to happen. I want to go to empty Myobuki. I need to learn Sage Mode by the toads," Naruto said. "Naruto, you are a snake summoner. You'd go to Ryuchi Cave. Since you and Anko are the last summoners left, you two will take the trip. However, I would advise you to go alone," Jiraiya said. "I agree, but not until the baby is born. I refuse to leave Anko defenseless," Naruto said, earning a scowl from Anko. "Defenseless? I'll show you defenseless," Anko said as she drew a kunai and started chasing Naruto around. The group chuckled at the young couple's antics. After a black eye and a bump on his head, Naruto agreed that Anko wasn't a helpless little girl. "But still, I want to remain with Anko until the baby is here. I'm thinking that I'll spend about 2 years training. That should bring me to the level that I need to be at," Naruto said. 2 years? You really think it's enough time? Jiraiya asked. Yes. My shadow clones will help me speed up the process. But Jay think it will allow me to become stronger, and I'll be able to properly defend the village and strive for world peace, Naruto said. Well, until then, you will remain in the compound. When your child is born, you will go to Ryuchi Cave, and then return. I'd say we'll announce Kaiser in about 3 years, Tsunade said. What? I can't go anywhere for 9 months? What the hell am I going to do? Aw man, this sucks, Naruto declared. Don't be a baby. I'll be able to hang out with you when I'm not working with Ibiki, and when the time comes, it will be full time, Anko said. I guess it won't be so bad, Naruto said. Don't worry, I'll come hang out with you, Kakashi said lazily. Great, just great. Sounds like heaven, Naruto said as he lowered his head in defeat, causing everyone to laugh. Chapter 55, Departure. The next 9 months proved to be a challenge that not even the creator of ninjutsu would be prepared for. As Anko's pregnancy went along, so did her mood swings. One moment she was a raging demon, the next moment she was an emotional wreck. However, Naruto never once backed down, and he always made sure his wife was taken care of. He cooked, cleaned, and even bathed her during the nights she was exhausted. Spending 9 months locked up in the Namikaze compound wasn't as bad as he originally thought. This allowed him to study more of his father's jutsu, work on developing his own, and train himself without being interrupted. Both Jiraiya and Kakashi often came to visit him, and they'd even bring his favorite, miso ramen. They'd also bring information such as the Kirigakure Civil War, the Akatsuki's plans to capture all the Jinchuriki, and Danzo. Naruto was ready to end Danzo's life, but he knew that it would be tough until he was fully trained and ready to work in the shadows. Not long after the announcement of Naruto and Anko's baby, they learned that they would be having a little girl. The two came up with names, and it wasn't until Naruto came up with Nico. It was a mixture of both parents' names. The snake mistress loved it. Even Tayuya started to come around more, and became closer with the two. To say that she did a 180 on her personality would be a lie. She did, though, become less aggressive towards the couple, and even began helping them out. Naruto and Tayuya often spared together, and to the blonde's surprise, Tayuya had decent control over her curse mark. It wasn't until he decided to alter the curse mark. Not wanting Tayuya Rine under the corruption of Orochimaru, he began studying the seal, along with comparing it to Anko's old curse mark, and the Uchiha's curse mark. After 4 months of endless study and review, Naruto was able to completely change the seal. Not only did it enhance her senses, strength, speed, and stamina, but it would also give her a massive chakra boost. The young Uzumaki-do were slowly becoming a force that couldn't be handled. Naruto! I'm going to kill you! Anko shouted as her husband was trying to comfort his wife through the delivery. Just keep pushing, dear. She is almost here, Naruto said with a soft smile. I'll push my foot in your ass for doing this to me, Anko shouted. You're doing really good, Anko. I can see her head, Shizen said with a soft smile. Just one more push, Tsunade said, and after a massive push with a loud scream, in the arms of Tsunade, a purple-haired girl with blue eyes was here. After Tsunade quickly wiped the baby down and wrapped her up, she handed the newborn baby to Anko. The snake mistress held her daughter close. Oh my god, she is beautiful, Anko muttered. Naruto walked over and was allowed to hold his daughter. Nico Uzumaki Namikaze, welcome to the world, Naruto said as H softly kissed his daughter's forehead. Kakashi walked over with a single-eye smile. Hello Nico, I'm Uncle Kakashi, Kakashi said as he gave a lazy wave. Don't forget about Aunt Shizen, Shizen said with a soft smile. Hey, what about us? Jiraiya asked in a defeated tone. Hey Nico, I've got to show you a few techniques to put the pervy sage in his place, Naruto said to his daughter, causing everyone to laugh. Tsunade Yugao, come over here, Naruto said. The older woman was hesitant, but she agreed, and when she held the newborn baby, tears began falling. Aw, is Grandma really feeling emotional? Well, from this day forward I declare you and Lord Jiraiya to be Nico's grandparents, Naruto said. Huh? Why is? Tsunade asked. Naruto gave a sad smile. The old man was like a grandfather to me. I'm sure his wife would have been like a grandmother to me. Though I don't always show it, you two are some of my most precious people, and if anyone deserves that title, it's you, Naruto said, causing the two to smile. Thank you, Naruto. We accept, Tsunade said. Like we'd give you guys a choice. Now, where is Tayuya? Anko called out, and the redhead walked up. Oh yeah! Tayuya, come meet your niece, Naruto said as he handed the baby to the former sound ninja. Tayuya walked up nervously, and for the first time since they met her, she gave a genuine smile. Hi, Nico, Tayuya said as she gave the young girl her finger to play with. Okay, well, I think we should let Anko get some rest and bond with little Nico. There are other matters that's important to discuss, Jiraiya said. Jiraiya, Tsunade, Kakashi, and Naruto proceeded to Minato's old office where it was properly sealed from any outside listeners. When they sat down, they began discussing Naruto's departure. As you know, you'll be leaving shortly, Jiraiya said. Jiraiya, his daughter was just born. He deserves to spend time with her before he leaves, Tsunade said. No, Lady Hokage. Lord Jiraiya is right. I can't afford to waste any time. I need to train and get stronger. We've got the Akatsuki and everything else to prepare for, Naruto said. Tsunade frowned. Don't worry. When I come back, I'll be able to properly protect the village from any and all threats that come our way, Naruto added in. Then listen up. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, codename Kaiser. In 2 years upon your return, you will be directly stationed as my personal guard, Tsunade said. Yes, Lady Hokage, Naruto said. Well, I'm going to go say my farewells to Anko and Nico, Naruto said as he exited the office. Naruto entered the master bedroom and found his wife laying down with their daughter in her arms. Naruto softly got on the king-side bed and was met by a smiling Anko. Thank you. You've given me the great gift a person could ever ask for, Anko said. No, thank you. To have such an amazing woman in my life, give me an amazing family, I don't need anything else, Naruto said as he softly kissed Anko. You're going to be leaving soon, huh? Anko asked as her expression softens. Yeah, I'll be leaving today. But don't worry. You'll be given help, and since you will be officially representing the Uzumaki, Senju, and Namikaze, Tayuya will be able to help around here. Also, you'll have help from the others, Naruto said. I know, I just wish you didn't have to go for so long, Anko said. Naruto softly played with Nico's hair. I know, but it's the only way I can for sure protect you guys. I refuse to let anyone close to me get hurt, Naruto said. I know. You've been an enigma since the day I first met you, Anko said. Naruto chuckled softly. I love you, Anko, Nico. I promise the 2 years will fly by, Naruto said as he kissed Nico's forehead and Anko's lips. We love you too. Get strong, Anko said back, and with a single wave, Naruto vanished in a yellow flash. It'll just be us two for now, Nico. But Daddy will be back soon, I promise, Anko whispered to her daughter. Inside Otogekure, Orochimaru was currently training the Uchiha. You are certainly making progress, said the snake Sannin. Yes. Soon I'll defeat the loser and avenge my clan, Sasuke said as he released a massive surge of lightning that obliterated one Orochimaru's summoned snakes. Yes, and soon, your body will be mine and I'll crush Namikaze and the Hidden Leaf, Orochimaru thought as he left the training area. Just wait, Naruto, I'll find you and I'll make you pay for thinking you could compete with an Uchiha, Sasuke said as he proceeded with his training. Back in Konoha, the council wasn't happy. What the hell do you mean? Mitarashi is taking the stand as the Namikaze, Uzumaki, and Senju representative. That's absurd, said Danzo. Tsunade smirked. Actually, because she's married to Naruto, and in turn, related to the Senju, she's taking the mantle as the representative for all 3 clans, Tsunade said. Tsunade, you can't be serious. She isn't married. We would have been aware, declared Koharu. That's where you're wrong. You see, like Minato and Kushina, Naruto and Anko had a private wedding. This means that nobody but myself, Jiraiya, and a few others were aware. Not to mention, the 2 of them have a child that has blood, Tsunade said with a smirk, further enraging the civilian council. Then, the child will be placed in the CRA to further restore the clan, Koharu said. Not happening. The act is only for male-born shinobi. Our daughter is female and so, she's exempted from such an act, Anko said. Then you'll be forced to remarry and begin rebuilding the clan. Since you are the clan head, Hamura added in. Actually, since Anko has relations to 4 of the 5 Hokage, she's unaffected by such a rule. Naruto is the great-grandson of both Mito Uzumaki and Hashirama Senju. He's also the grand-nephew of the Tobirama Senju. Minato was his father, and since I'm the granddaughter of Mito and Hashirama, that's 4 Hokage that Naruto is related to. At the same time, Nico is related by blood, and Anko by marriage. Since she is related to the 3 clans, she is able to properly represent them and the council can't do anything about it. Tsunade explained. The council was livid. This is absurd. How dare you keep such a clan from being revived? Shouted Mabuki Haruno. Not my problem. Besides, we have another clan member that has been cleared and is under the protection of both Uzumaki and Senju law. Anko said. It shall be placed in the CRA. Mabuki shouted with a victory smirk. Aside from being protected, she is also a female. Thus, cannot be touched either way. Anko said. As it has been stated, this matter has come to a close. Tsunade said. Naruto was standing before a mysterious cave that appeared underground. Well, I guess this is it. Time for me to get to it, Naruto said as he entered Ryuchi Cave. Chapter 56, Ryuchi Cave. Naruto entered through the cave and was suddenly met with killing intent. Though it was fairly high, the blonde proved to be unaffected as he leaked his own out. When 2 snakes that twice the size of the blonde appeared, he gave a slight bow until he was forced back. I guess this is some kind of test, Naruto thought. The 2 snakes were moving at impressive speeds. It wasn't until Naruto used the almighty push and smashed them into the cave wall that the hidden passageway was complete. He proceeded on forward. When the blonde came to a limestone-covered room, he was met by a large white snake. Speak your reason, traveler, hissed the snake. My name is Naruto Namikaze. I've come to awaken the power of Sage Mode to protect my family, Naruto said. I see. Yes, it seems your reasoning for coming is true and you lack any form of greed, the snake hissed. Naruto remained silent as he gazed into the eyes of the snake. A few seconds passed before a door revealed itself to the left of Naruto. Before you are allowed to train, you must pass through the 3 trials. Beware, if you are unable to complete the trials, you will be devoured. Do you accept these conditions? Hissed the snake. Naruto smirked. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'll pass these 3 trials to prove I'm worthy, Naruto said as he proceeded forward. When Naruto entered the first room, he was met by a black and red-colored snake. Young traveler, my name is Apophis. Are you ready to begin? Asked the snake. Yes, I'm ready, Naruto said as he felt the snake wrap its body around him. As the snake's grip became tighter, Naruto remained calm. Interesting, very interesting. Do you not fear me? Apophis asked. No, there is no reason to. True, you could squeeze me to death, attack me in a vital spot, or simply keep me here. However, that's only if I let you, Naruto said in a calm tone. An arrogant one. Do you believe you humans are better than us snakes? Asked the snake. No. I don't believe that. I was simply stating facts. Actually, I could most likely defeat you in combat. However, what is the point of a meaningless battle? Anyway, I don't sense you as my enemy, Naruto said with an even tone. I see. Very, very interesting indeed. You have passed the first trial, Apophis hissed. Huh? How did I pass? Naruto asked with confusion. To be a sage of the snakes, one must show no fear and keep their mind clear. You have done this well, and the last person to do this didn't figure it out until it was almost too late, hissed the snake. I understand. Thank you, Apophis, Enriton said as he gave a bow before the next door opened. Young Namikaze, I sense great potential within you. I wonder if you will make it through? The snakes asked itself as it returned to its own devices. Naruto arrived at the next room where a golden color snake was cooked up. Its sapphire-colored eyes gazed at Naruto. Young one, I congratulate you for passing the previous trial. However, this one will not be so easy, hissed the snake. I understand. My name is Naruto-Namikaze. What is your name? Naruto asked with a bow. Why do you bother with asking me if my name? It is of little importance, hissed the golden snake. Where I'm from, it's important to give your own name before asking somebody else's. Also, I'd like to be able to address you properly, Naruto explained. You are certainly full of surprises. Yes, my name is Isami. You and I will battle to the death. Only one of us will remain in this room while the other is able to leave, hissed Isami. Then let's get to it, Naruto said as he drew a few kunai. Instantly, Isami charged at blinding fast speeds to strike. However, Naruto was much faster, and when he flicked the kunai in the air, he managed to flash above the snake and slam it into the ground with his heel. Isami recovered and began whipping its end towards Naruto. Seeing this, he drew his own sword that clashed against the snake's tail. Impressive, not many swords can stand up to our own strength, hissed Isami. Thank you, Isami. But I'm not done yet. Forbidden sealing art Uzumaki adamantine sealant chains, Naruto shouted, and coming from the sword, multiple crimson-colored chains wrapped themselves around the snake. Do you give? Naruto asked as he held the sword towards the snake's head. Are you sparring my life? I do believe the rule was made clear that only one of us will leave here, hissed the snake. True, but if I don't need to kill, then I won't. It's your call. I will only kill if I must, and if I do, it will be quickly and painless, Naruto explained. You are certainly different from anyone else that has ever taken our trials. I've never had a single traveler consider the idea of not taking a life in here. You see, many believe that snakes are ruthless, Isami said. Well, one of your old summoners, Orochimaru. He didn't exactly give you guys a good name. My wife, well, that isn't important. But she is what makes a true summoner, Naruto said. So you both are snake summoners, are you? Asked Isami. Yes. When my daughter becomes older, I'd like her to become a summoner as well, Naruto said. I see. It has been ages since an entire family has joined our clan, Isami hissed. I'm willing to make a deal with you. Once I complete the trials, I'd like for you guys to ally with the Namikaze and Uzumaki. While my father did sign the Toad contract, he's no more, Naruto said. Interesting. If you can get past the trials, this may be something we consider. You have passed the second trial. Now go and face off with the final snake, Isami said. I will, thank you, Naruto said as he bowed and proceeded forward with the determination to complete the last trial. Unlike before, Naruto continued through the corridor that appeared to be going further on round. When he arrived, he was met by a crimson snake with black stripes. So you've arrived, Naruto Namikaze, hissed the snake as it gazed at him with its crimson eyes. Hello, I am ready for this trial, Naruto said as he began preparing. Silly child, you have no clue what is coming. My name is Nagini, the queen of the snake clan. I will be your final trial, the female snake hissed. Naruto up straight as he watched the snake cautiously. As the two made eye contact, Naruto found himself falling into a dark void. Huh! Where am I? Naruto asked as he looked around and saw that he was back in the village. How did I get back here? Did I fail? Naruto asked as he walked down the empty streets of Konoha. Suddenly, he heard a loud scream. Naruto quick ran in the direction and was horrified at what he saw. Anko, Kakashi, Kurenai, Tsunade, Jiraiya, they were dead on the ground. Their entire bodies cut to pieces. When Naruto clenched his fist, the sight before him broke his heart. Being held up in the air by her small blanket, Nico was on the verge of death. Hey! Let her go! Shouted Naruto, and the figure started laughing. Universal pull! Naruto shouted as he extended his arm to pull his daughter to him. However, nothing happened. What? This has never failed me before! Naruto shouted. The figure continued laughing, and within moments, Naruto saw his daughter's life leave her body. The blonde's body went numb, anger, hatred, and darkness began rising. "I'll kill you!" Naruto shouted. "You can't kill me," the figure said in a sinister tone. "I'll show you what happens when you mess with me. Wind release triple dragon slash." Naruto roared, but suddenly he felt his body get slashed from his jutsu. "Impossible, why am I being damaged?" Naruto asked himself as he dropped down. "Haha, it's because you and I are one and the same," the figure said as he revealed himself to be an exact replica of Naruto. "Huh? What are you talking about?" Naruto asked his carbon copy. "Can't you see? We're the exact same." "Well, we're two different sides of the same coin. You chose the path of the hero and the village found you amusing for a while. But the one thing people love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying," the fake Naruto said. "You're insane!" Naruto shouted. "Here is the real truth. Out of the billions that have lived in this world, the Sage of Six Paths chose us. We're incredible. We can crush anything that we desire and rule the world. Or we can just keep killing innocents and bring chaos and destruction again and again until we die," the fake said. "No way! I'm nothing like you. You killed my friends, my family, my wife and daughter. I'm nothing like you," shouted Naruto. "Really? What if I told you everything was a lie and what you're looking at is the true Naruto-Namikaze? You see, I'm the darkness, the hatred, and the anger you kept stored away for all those years." The fake Naruto continued on. "No, I've erased my hatred. I don't want anyone to die," Naruto shouted. "Really? You saw me kill everyone that's precious to you. Don't you hate me? Don't you want to kill me?" asked the fake with a sinister tone. Naruto's eyes opened wide as he stayed silent. This further amused the copy of Naruto. "Exactly, humans are full of hatred. We're the evilest of all life forms. Join me and we can reach our destiny," the fake Naruto said as he extended his hand. Naruto slowly began to raise his arm until he felt a hand on his shoulder. It was his mother. "Sorry, but I'm taking my Naruto," Kushina said, and the two were transported, shocking both the fake and Nagini. Chapter 57, A Mother's Love. "Mom? What is going on? How and why are you here?" Naruto asked in disbelief as his mother was standing before him. "I noticed you were having some issues. I decided to do what a mother does best, remind her son of what's important," Kushina said softly. "But you don't know what I saw. I killed everyone, even my own wife and daughter," Naruto said. "No, that's what the darkness wanted you to see. Naruto, that isn't you. You are a kind, caring, and loving man. I know you because I made you," Kushina said as she softly touched her son's cheek. "But what if I lose myself? The sage told me that those who achieve such a great power, they often lose themselves to the darkness," Naruto said as he looked down. "Then you replace the darkness with light. Naruto, your spirit is so bright and you've got others that will further brighten your life up. You have a wife, a daughter, people who love you more than anything," Kushina said. "Mom, why did you and Dad have to die? My life was so hard and all I wanted was love from you too," Naruto said as he began to cry. Kushina gave a sad smile. "Naruto, the night you were born, it wasn't supposed to happen that way. You see, when I was getting ready to give birth to you, your father and I got attacked. We have reason to believe it was someone who was aware that I was a Jinchuriki. The man went by the name of Madara Uchiha, and when he could head-to-head with your father, we had reason to believe that it was him. But at the same time, through the memories that Hagoromo gave you, I learned that it was your father's former student, Obito," Kushina said. "So, he's the reason for my life turning out the way it did," Naruto said. "Naruto, please understand that in this world, people are full of hatred and they do things as a way of justifying their pain. You aren't a monster, and you aren't full of hatred. Please don't take vengeance against him," Kushina said. "Haha, are you kidding me? He's got every reason in the world for vengeance. Come on, merge your soul with mine. Imagine what we could become. The fake Naruto said as he entered. Kushina began tearing up. The village has really hurt you, hasn't it? Kushina asked as she went to give the dark Naruto a hug. Stop it. No, you weren't there for me in the beginning. I don't need you here now. The dark Naruto shouted. We deserve our revenge for how our life turned it. It's unfair, shouted the other blonde as he began radiating his chakra. However, both he and Kushina were shocked at what happened next. It's okay. We're going to get through it. Yeah, Obito ruined our life and made it a living hell. But had it not been for that, we wouldn't have Anko or Nico. Our bonds with Kakashi, Guy, the Hokage, Yugao, and everyone else wouldn't exist. It's because of what happened, they gave us our true friendships and bonds. Instead of merging my soul with yours, merge your soul with me. Come on, we'll become the light in this world of darkness. Naruto said as he extended his arm out. But what if we're abandoned again? The fake asked. Naruto gave a soft smile. We won't be. These are our friends and we can trust them, Naruto said. After a moment the dark Naruto took the blonde's hand as he suddenly began to fade away. You did it, Naruto. You conquered the darkness in your heart. Now come on. You've got a trial to complete. Kushina said. That's right. I'll complete the trial and become a sage of the snake, Naruto said as the two returned to Nagini. I see you've returned. Nagini hissed as she transported Naruto back to the world where all his friends were dead. Give it a rest. That isn't me, nor will it ever be. I would never turn my hand on those precious to me, believe it, Naruto said, and with his determination, it brought the two back to reality. You did well. Tell me, Namikaze. Do you understand what the trial was about? Do you understand why we give these trials? Hissed Nagini. The first trial was to see if I could keep my MJND clear and my emotions in check. The second was to face off with an opponent far beyond my level, and show my heavier. This trial was for me to fight my inner demons and become one with my mind, spirit, and body, Naruto said. That's right. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, you've completed the trials and now, you will begin your training. However, there is some unfinished business for you to attend to. Nagini hissed as Naruto was sent into his mindscape where his mother was patiently waiting. Mom? What's going on? Naruto asked. I've come to say my final goodbyes. You see, before your father and I died, we both sealed our chakra inside of you. This would allow us to meet you when the time was right, Kushina said. But Mom, I don't want you to go. Wait, I can revive you with the Rebirth, Naruto said. No, Naruto. It's unnatural, please. However, before I go, there is something I must tell you. Before you were born, you had two sisters. It seems you met Tayuya, but you had another sister, who was born a year before Tayuya. Her name is Karen. When Karen was born, she ended up being captured by Kusugakure while Tayuya got captured by Iwagakure. It was because you were under the protection of the third Hokage that nobody got you. Please bring Karen back. I'd love to see our clan restored. Naruto, I love you so much and I'm so sorry that neither your father or myself could be here with you and watch you grow up. You've made me so proud, and I love you so much, my son, Kushina said. Naruto started crying as he hugged his mother tightly. I love you, Mom. I'll keep making you proud, Naruto said as Kushina slowly vanished, and he was brought back to reality. Nagini remained silent to let the blonde collect his thoughts. Nagini, let's begin. I've got training in only 2 years of time. We need to get started, Naruto said as he punched his fist into his palm. Understood. This will be training like you've never experienced. But if you can get through this, you will become a shinobi of legend, bargaining hissed. Naruto nodded and followed the snake through a corridor where Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze would no longer exist, and the official birth of Kaiser would take place. In Konoha, things were going normally. Similar to Naruto's childhood, when Anko wasn't with Nico, either Kakashi, Shizen, or even a Tsunade remained with her. A few people called Nico the demon's offspring, but they soon found themselves in the hospital, or with Ibiki. The council made every attempt to get Nico on their hands, but not even the shinobi side would bother with letting the council get their way. Soon, Anko's reputation of being the snake whore and outcast was replaced with being the ice queen of Konoha, due to her coldness towards most. The shinobi began respecting her more, including those that had originally hated her. Kakashi resumed training his team, while Kurenai followed suit. Tsunade was making preparations for the end of Danzo and his route when Naruto returned. All documents of Naruto had been destroyed, to full remove any trace of his existence. Jiraiya's spy network also reported both Orochimaru and Sasuke Uchiha to be alive and well. The Akatsuki were also preparing to make a move with their plans to capture the tailed beast. Tsunade decided to use this time and create Konoha's special forces. It consisted of Kakashi, Gai, Asuma, Kurenai, Yugao, and Anko, along with Niji, Tenten, Lee, Choji, Shikamaru, Ino, Sakura, Kiba, Shino, and Hinata. The members found themselves being trained into the bone. Tsunade began taking students to learn medical ninjutsu while Shizen was the one who did the direct teaching. Nico was also becoming close with Tsunade, and for the first time in her life, she was able to stop sulking over Dan and Nawaki's death and focus on the future. Sasuke's training continued to increase as he often sparred with Yugo, a member of the Sound that had a bloodline that made him incredible, but lose control. The Uchiha slowly found himself fading away into the darkness, with his only goals being to kill both Naruto and Itachi. The fate of the world was slowly becoming undetermined by the gods above, as anything could happen between Sasuke, the Akatsuki, and Naruto. It would be a future worth paying close attention to. Chapter 58, The Story of Kaiser. Your training is now complete. You've mastered the power of Sage Mode and have reached levels far beyond that, Nagini said. Thank you, Nagini-sensei, Naruto said as he was sitting on the ground, nearly exhausted of all his chakra. I suggest we change that look of yours. We don't want anyone to recognize you, do we? Nagini asked. I agree. I want an orange long-sleeve shirt, black shinobi pants and shoes. A black face mask, and a black mask that has this kind of design, Naruto said as he revealed to Nagini. As she inspected it, the snake hissed. Yes, so you want to have the mask of the snake, am I right? Nagini asked. Yes. K also want a black robe with orange flames at the bottom, similar to the Hokage's white robes. Also, maybe we could redesign the sword of Mito. It wouldn't be hard to tell it and then give away my identity, Naruto said. Understood. It will be done, and as a reward for completing your training, I will become your very own personal snake summon, Nagini said. Thank you. How long till everything is done? Naruto asked. Give me an hour. In the meantime, get yourself cleaned up, Nagini ordered. Yes, ma'am, Naruto said as he gave a salute before teleporting to the showers. Once the blonde managed to get cleaned up and dressed, he proceeded to leave the cave. Well, there are a few things I could do first. I suppose checking on Kiri's Civil War situation would be ideal. Then I should most likely check out Iwa's Jinchuriki to make sure they're okay, Naruto thought as he began walking. As he walked, a small chibi version of Nagini wrapped around his arm and neck. Where are we going first? Hissed the snake. I suppose we should go to Kiri. I know Yagura is causing quite the hell. Also, I know he's the Three Tails Jinchuriki. So if we can absorb Isabu along with free him of Obito's control, we should be fine, explained Naruto. Are we returning to your village afterwards? Nagini asked. No. I need to check out the situation with IWA to make sure the Akatsuki hasn't been there, Naruto said. It would be wise to then check Iwagakure. I doubt anything will happen to Yagura before you arrive there. Also, wouldn't it be a good idea to test your abilities in real combat? Asked Nagini. I guess you're right. Let's go, Naruto said before teleporting away. Inside Konoha at Training Ground 1, 3 genin were mentally cursing their Jonin sensei. Anko-sensei, you're a slave driver, Moegi said. Yeah, this can't be how a real ninja trains, Leelond said. How did Naruto survive this? Konohamaru asked. Anko jumped down as she chuckled. Don't be a baby. Naruto did this when he was only 4, Anko said. But sensei, can't we take a break? Leelond asked. Anko sighed. Fine, drink some water and allow yourselves to catch your breath. But it's going to be harder this time, Anko said. My, aren't we being a bit too rough? Kakashi asked as he was reading his favorite orange book. Oh well, they need the extra training. The academy standards have gone downhill, completely, Anko said. That's what I hear. Anyway, Lady Hokage has requested you and your team to report, Kakashi said lazily. Huh! Don't tell me we have another D rank, Anko said. I don't know of the details, Kakashi said. She was expecting you an hour after I told you, Kakashi said. Okay, so we have time, Anko said, only to have her eye twitch when Kakashi remembered that he was told 3 hours ago. After chasing the masked Jonin around with her snakes, Team 1 reported to the Hokage's tower. Almost instantly, Nico began clapping. Forgetting her annoyance by the sight of her daughter, Anko walked over. Hi Nico, are you having fun with Grandma Tsunade? Anko asked. Tsu, Nico said as she clapped her hands, making Anko, Shizen, Moegi, and the woman in question smile. Anyway, I've got a mission for your team, B rank, Tsunade said, catching Anko off guard. She quickly handed Shizen her godchild before going in mission mode. We have reason to believe there is a small bandit camp inside the Land of Fire. It's going towards Kusa. I want you and your team to go check it out, Tsunade said. Excuse me, Lady Hokage. But if it's only a bandit camp, why is it a B rank? Shouldn't it be a C rank? Anko asked. In most cases, yes. But our sources tell us there may be a few Chunin-level ninja. I think this will be a good first mission for your team. I'm also sending Dragon with you as backup, Tsunade said as the dragon-masked Umbu appeared. Hello, Anko, Team 1, Lady Hokage. I'm ready, Dragon said. Good. I want you all to be careful out there, Tsunade said in a serious tone. Yes, Lady Hokage. All right, you got your orders. Pack for 1 month and meet me at the North Gate, Anko ordered. Yes, Anko-sensei, the 3 genin said before leaving. I'll be waiting, Dragon said as he used the shunshin to leave. Anko, be careful. Jiraiya has informed me that there hasn't been any movement of the Akatsuki. Don't hesitate to pull back, Tsunade said in a serious tone. Right, Anko said as she got to the door, and then left. Naruto was currently moving through the mountains. His sources had informed him that unlike most other villages, Iwagakure keeps their Jinchuriki out of its walls. They should be around here somewhere, Naruto said. Do you think they've already been captured? I learned that the 3rd Tsuchikage has been using their services, Nagini said. I don't see how. IWA isn't exactly setting the world on fire with their funds. I also doubt they would just give their Jinchuriki away, Naruto said. As the blonde continued walking, he came across a seal through his Rinnegan. Not bad. This guy must be decent at Fuinjutsu, Naruto said. What do you mean? Nagini asked. Instead of building a house, the Jinchuriki is living inside the mountains. Quite genius if you asked me, Naruto said. How do you know a Jinchuriki lives here? Nagini asked. Aside from being able to sense the demonic chakra, most people, except for really advanced seal masters, they leave their chakra residue in their seals. I can easily see that it's red chakra, opposed to blue, explained the blonde. I see you haven't forgotten our lessons, hissed the snake. Who could forget? Being choked, bitten, and injected with poison. Usually a person won't forget, Naruto said. When the blonde arrived at the seal, he placed his hand on the rock and with his other hand, he made the half-ram's seal. Release, muttered Naruto as a door appeared. Before Naruto could enter, a hot fist came racing out. Naruto was able to sidestep, and as expected, the Jinchuriki revealed himself. "Who are you and how did you know I was there?" asked the man. Naruto smirked. "Tell me, what tailed beast do you contain?" Naruto asked. "What gives you the idea that I have such a thing?" the man asked. "Let's skip the stupid questions. Why else would an IWA shinobi live outside the village?" "I'll tell you why. Old man Inoki is afraid you'll attack," Naruto said. "Who are you?" asked the man. "The name is Kaiser. Now I've got a proposition for you. I can remove your tailed beast so you can return to your village." "How does that sound?" Naruto asked. "Huh? Yeah, right. A person cannot survive having a tailed beast extracted." "Are you an idiot?" asked the man. "Actually, I can. But first, what is your name?" "It's only fair since I told you mine," Naruto said. "The name is Han." "How do I know you won't attack my village after you've taken the beast?" Han asked. "That beast has a name. Also, if I wanted to crush IWA, I wouldn't be bothering with you. You see, I have reason to believe your village will hand you over to the Akatsuki. If you aren't a Jinchuriki anymore, then you can't be traded off," Naruto explained. "Her name is Koko," Han said. "Let me help you both. I can free you from her, and I can free her from being used as a weapon by this world," Naruto offered. As the IWA ninja thought about it, he sighed. "All right, but you're sure I will survive?" asked the man. "Yes. However, it will be painful and you will die temporarily. Afterwards, I will revive you." Naruto fine. "All right, let's get this over with," Han said. Naruto nodded and extended his arm over Han's back. "Gakido," Naruto said as he began absorbing the chakra of the 5 tails. The chakra was then placed into the blade of Mito Uzumaki. Han dropped down, dead. "Okay, outer path Rebirth," Naruto declared as he clapped his hands together. As blue chakra formed around Han's body, Naruto and Nagini waited patiently for the IWA ninja to wake up. A few moments passed, and to former Jinchuriki's surprise, he woke up. "I don't understand, how am I still alive?" Han asked. "Don't worry. You also kept your boil release. Return to your village and inform your Kage that you had your tailed beast removed," Naruto said. "I will. Thank you, Kaiser," Han said as he proceeded towards his village. "That was easier than expected. Maybe collecting LL the tailed beast won't be so hard after all," Nagini said. No, I could feel Han's emotions, and this was something he hated more than anything. Even if he were to die, he wouldn't hold any ill feelings, Naruto explained as he left the area by teleportation. Chapter 59, The Rebellion. Naruto arrived in the land of waves. As he casually walked, the masked man was surrounded by a group of Kiri shinobi. "Stop where you are! What is your business being here?" asked one the ninja. "I was just seeing how Kirigakure's situation was with Yagura's ridiculous bloodline purge," Naruto said. "You dare disrespect Lord Fourth?" asked another shinobi. "You 8 have about 10 seconds to lower your weapons and leave. I'm on a pretty tight schedule," Naruto said as he cracked his neck. "That's it, water release water dragon bullet," shouted on of the masked ninja. Naruto smirked. "I guess I could try this out. Boil release burning steam slash," Naruto declared as he drew his sword. When it connected to enemy's jutsu, the water evaporated. Naruto brought his blade downwards, in a diagonal direction going to the left, sending a massive slash of steam. When it connected with the enemy ninja, they began screaming as their clothes started burning along with their skin. "Universal pull!" Naruto declared as he pulled the Kiri ninja to him. At the same time, Naruto stabbed the man through his chest with ease. "I told you, you don't want to fight me," Naruto said. "So a bloodline user, huh? Well then, we've got orders to eliminate anyone with a bloodline," shouted the squad's leader. Naruto sighed. "Would release tree striking death," Naruto muttered and multiple tree branches appeared from the ground, killing the remaining 7 shinobi. With the ninja dead, Naruto proceeded forward. As he walked, the masked blonde felt a large father of multiple chakra signatures, a fair distance away from the village. I guess a small detour won't kill me, Naruto said as he walked in the direction of the chakra. When he arrived, he was met by 2 guards. Halt! State your business, declared the men. I've come to see what is going on around here, Naruto said. Are you an idiot? Get out of here before you have problems, ordered the man on the left. Relax, if you think I'm with Yagura, I'm not. In fact, I've come give my assistance, Naruto said. Huh? You think we need your help? Asked the man on the right. Clearly, or else you'd be back in the village. Let me speak to your leader and explain my reasonings for helping, Naruto said. Suddenly, an older man with blue hair and a black eye patch appeared. What is the meaning of this? Why are you here? Asked the man. I've come to speak with your leader. I've come to help you guys out with this civil war, Naruto said. Who are you and why would you come try to help us? Asked the man. The name is Kaiser. I actually plan to eliminate Yagura. He's got something I want. Now, are you going to let me through? Naruto asked. I don't sense any lies from you. Fine, but we'll have our eyes on you. Anything funny, we'll strike you down without hesitation, said the man. Naruto nodded. That's fine, Naruto said as they began walking through the small camp. Wait here, ordered the man, and to Naruto's delight, he was met by both Zabuza and Haku. Our leader is busy, what do you want? Zabuza asked in his signature tough tone. Zabuza, may I speak with you and Haku in private? Naruto asked. You must be from around here if you know our names. Who are you? Asked the former swordsman. My name isn't important. Just call me Kaiser. I've come to help you eliminate Yagura. I have information that can turn the battle in your favor, Naruto said. Huh? Like what? Zabuza asked. For instance, did you know that Yagura is a Jinchuriki and is being controlled by the Akatsuki? Naruto asked, causing the 2 of them to open their eyes wide. This explains why he's so powerful. But how do you expect to take him? Jinchuriki are something to not take lightly, Zabuza said. Don't worry. I've got a talent for taking out Jinchuriki. I want to speak with your leader, Naruto said. Of course. However, she is my wife. You better not try anything, Zabuza said. Yeah, just go get her, Naruto said as he waved the demon of the mist off. When the 2 mist ninja returned, Naruto was met by a beautiful red-headed woman, wearing blue. She had an annoyed expression, but when she met the masked blonde, her interest appeared. I see, so you're the one who wishes to assist us during this battle? Asked the woman. Yes. I wish to eliminate Yagura and bring an end to this pointless purge, Naruto explained. Don't be a fool. We've been fighting every day and haven't made any progress. What makes you so different? The woman asked. Naruto sighed. Let's just say, I understand where you're coming from. To have someone with more power, being able to threaten you and everything that's precious to you. It bothers you, doesn't it? To know there is a power out there greater than yours. I refuse to let anyone or anything surpass me. I will find darkness and I will eradicate it, Naruto said in a stone-cold tone. The woman glared at Kaiser. Zabuza, Haku, I want you 2 to bring Kaiser to our next meeting, the woman said before turning away. Don't take it the wrong way, she has quite the temper, Zabuza said with a chuckle. Naruto waved his hand. I understand firsthand. Now I need you to bring me a map of Kiri and where Yagura's location is. Forget the council meeting, Naruto said. Brat, do you know what you're saying? If it was that easy, we'd have dominated, Zabuza exclaimed. Tell me, what's more important? The death of Yagura, or your village? Naruto asked in an even tone. Huh? What do you mean? Zabuza asked. Zabuza Mamaki, do you want me to destroy the village, Even if it means Yagura dies, or do you want me to keep the village standing, but risk his survival? Asked Naruto. Truthfully, I want Yagura dead and the village standing. But that might not be so easy. So go ahead and say what you're thinking. No riddles or anything like that. Be straightforward, Zabuza said in a stern tone. I will obliterate Kiri Yagura too, Naruto said. Zabuza narrowed his eyes. Do you think it's that easy? Zabuza asked. Yes, Naruto said. Fine, we'll leave in an hour. You, me, Haku, and Aoi. Nobody is to know about this, Zabuza said. All right. I'll be waiting, Naruto said as he teleported out of sight, confusing the two ninja. You do know if this fails, Mei is going to kill you, right? Haku asked. I'm aware. But I'm curious to see what happens. I don't expect anything good to happen. So it can only be a gain, Zabuza said. I hope you're right, Haku muttered. Naruto was sitting in an unknown location. He removed his mask and revealed his long hair and bangs, like Minato's haircut, and the purple-colored eyes with rings. How are you planning to pull this off? Nagini asked. Haha, don't worry. I will obliterate Kirigakure and then when Yagura wants to fight, I'll absorb his chakra and Aisabu. This will be one less tailed beast for the Akatsuki to acquire, Naruto said. I see, hissed the snake. Wake me up in an hour, Naruto said as he rested his head back against a wall and fell into a deep sleep. Meanwhile in Konoha, Kakashi, Asuma, Gai, and Genma were called before the Hokage. All right, your mission is to inspect Kirigakure. The rebellion, led by Mei Terumi Mamaki, she has requested our help, Tsunade said. Lady Hokage, would this woman happen to be related to Zabuza Mamaki? Kakashi asked. That's right. You're to assist the rebellion against the village. If we can secure a win for the rebels, the village will change and we can gain another ally, like Suna, Tsunade said. Understood, we'll be leaving, Kakashi said. After giving his goddaughter a lazy wave with an eye smile, he and the other Jonin left in a shunshin. As Kakashi and his team left, Team Anko arrived and without hesitation, Anko hugged her daughter tightly. Hi, Nico. Did you have fun with Grandma Tsunade? Anko asked as she gave her daughter a kiss on the head. I take it everything worked out? Tsunade asked, not bothering to scold Anko for her lack of professionalism. Anko quickly straightened up. Yes, Lady Hokage. Everything was taken care of and there were no ninja around, Anko said. I see. So it was really AC. However, you'll all be paid for a B rank mission, Tsunade said. The Hokage released everyone except for Anko. Yes, Lady Hokage? Anko asked. I just dispatched a squad to assist in the Kiri Civil War, Tsunade said. Huh? We're getting involved? I thought it was too risky, Anko said with a raised eyebrow. Don't worry. If what I think is right, then Kaiser will also be there to guarantee our victory. Kakashi is aware to the possibility of him showing up. He'll most likely return in time, Tsunade said. Yes, Lady Hokage, Anko said. All right, you two are dismissed, Tsunade said as she gave her surrogate granddaughter a friendly wave. Chapter 60, Welcome, Hell Kaiser. Zabuza, I don't think this is a good idea, Aoi said in a low tone as he, Zabuza, Haku, and Naruto proceeded to the hidden mist village. Don't be a pussy. We've fought Yagura on many occasions, Zabuza said. It's not him I'm afraid of, it's your wife, Aoi sighed. Would you two shut up? Your voices are annoying me. Now, how far until we get there? Naruto asked. Just up ahead. But how do you plan on pulling this off? While Fuinjutsu isn't our best art, we do have decent seals to protect our village, Aoi said. Relax, my chakra is way higher than the 5 Kage combined, and even the ones prior. When I release 20%, nothing will be standing, Naruto said. How can a person have that much power? Zabuza mentally asked himself. The two arrived near the entrance. As Naruto was being told that there is a full army that's on guard, he began focusing his sage chakra. Okay, I'd get back. I would hate for you to get caught, Naruto said. As the three stepped back, Naruto held both hands out. Around his Rinnegan eyes, black rings appeared around his eyes, 2 horns poked out of his forehead, though it was covered by his mask. His outfit also changed, with multiple orange tomo appearing on his robe and around his neck. 6 black orbs began to float around him. This sight had the 3 others at an absolute loss for words. Almighty push! Naruto muttered, and within a mere second, the denture village of Kirigakure was erased, nothing left. What? That's impossible! There is no way this can be real! Zabuza shouted. Impossible! How can someone have such power? Haku asked in disbelief. Aoi was taking the worse as he dropped to his knees. It's gone, all gone. Nothing left, muttered the man. It's done. Though Yagura has somehow survived and he's transformed. I suggest you 3 inform Mej about the recent events. I will return you Yagura's head for your own benefits, Naruto said as he proceeded to walk at a casual pace. It didn't take Naruto long to encounter the transformed state of Yagura. So, this is the 4th Mizukage. I suggest you back down. You saw what I did, imagine what will happen to you, Naruto said as he continued his emotionless tone. The transformed form of Yagura was growling and preparing an attack. Though he charged with the full intent to kill, Naruto extended his arm. Gakido! Muttered Naruto, and suddenly, all the chakra inside the Kage, along with Isabu, was absorbed. Once Yagura's body laid on the ground dead, Naruto grabbed his sword and detached it from his body. He then quickly sealed the head with a preservation seal on his arm. Joining Shikaku and Kokuo, Isabu was there. It's done! I shall report back to their leader and then make my way to Konoha, Naruto said as he reverted back to his normal form. What drugs have you 3 been taking? How do you expect me to believe such a statement? Mei asked as she crossed her arms. Lady Mei, we assure you, the village is no longer here, Aoi shouted. They aren't lying. He held both his hands up and in a flash, the village was no more. Haku said. Darling, we wouldn't make something like this up. Kaiser is the real deal. He even agreed to bring us Yagura's head, Zabuza said. Naruto soon arrived at the rebellion camp. He was instantly greeted by the council and Mei. As they circled around him, Naruto realized they were waiting for him to show his proof. Making the half-ram sign, the bodiless head of Yagura rolled on the ground. There, he's gone along with your village. However, I'm heading back to Konoha. My Hokage will report you after my arrival. She will inform you of our village's plan to assist the Mist in rebuilding. However, as a form of payment, Kirigakure will answer to Kaiser. Do I make myself clear? Naruto asked. What? You can't do that. It's our village, we answer to Mei, shouted one of the councilmen. Of course. However, she will report to me like the Hokage will. I'm planning on uniting the shinobi nations and I won't allow for anyone to dare get in the way of world peace, Naruto said. Lady Mei, you can't agree to these terms, shouted another council member. He obliterated our village and Yagura within seconds. Do you really believe that he couldn't destroy us if he wanted to? We owe our lives to him, and so we will follow his word, Mei said. Good. Since I'm technically the leader of Kiri, Mei, you will report to me directly and lead the village as its 5th Mizukage. Zabuza, Aoi, and Haku will be your direct guards and advisors. The Kiri Council will be removed. Haku, I imagine you have a basic understanding of how things work. You will represent the civilian side, and Aoi will represent the shinobi side. Zabuza will be the direct representative of the village that informs Mei. I refuse to have another village corrupted by a greedy council. I will do reports frequently to see how things are coming. When you guys begin building, you'll have help from the Land of Waves, Konoha, and Suna, once I've spoken with them, Naruto said. Thank you, Lord Kaiser, Mei said. It's no problem. By the way, Tsunade has dispatched a few Konoha ninja to assist. You will form an alliance with them. Be sure to inform them that the Kaiser has arrived," Naruto said as he teleported away in a flash. "You know, that boy seems familiar," Zabuza said. "I agree. It feels like we met him before," Haku added in. "Naruto, I have reason to believe that the Akatsuki are currently in the move. I have been informed that the Jinchuriki of Takigakure will be in danger," Nagini said. "I see. Who is the Jinchuriki?" Naruto asked. "Her name is Fu, she's an orphan and I have reason to suspect that her treatment isn't well," Nagini said. "I see. Okay. We'll make our way towards Taki before returning to Konoha. Should I worry about them being hostile?" Naruto asked. "They are untrusting of outsiders. It would be in your best interest to not approach them aggressively," Nagini hissed. "Understood. These smaller villages won't be much of a threat. But what do you know about the two Akatsuki members?" Naruto asked. "They're known as the Immortal Duo. Haiden is known to be a follower of Jashin, while Kakazu, former ninja of Taki, he's gained access to the Earth Grudge Fear. It allows him to absorb his victims' hearts, giving him 5 lives," Nagini explained. "We'll rescue Fu, and get her to Konoha. I'm not ready to eliminate the Akatsuki yet," Naruto said. "Wouldn't it be wiser for us to take them out? They are also considered S-class ninja," Nagini said. "Nagini, if they are S-class, then I'm a triple S-class. Even if they immortal, I can take their souls, remember?" Naruto asked his familiar. "It won't be so easy. Like Lord Hagoromo, Jashin is an Otsutsuki. I have reason to believe that his soul won't be so easy to take," Nagini declared. "We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But until then, let's go rescue Fu," Naruto said as the two teleported. "Are you sure it's out this way?" asked a man with slicked back silver hair. "For the 100th time, yes. I remember where my old village is," said a man wearing a face cover. "Kakazu, we've been walking for hours. I'm starting to think the hidden waterfall village was nothing more than a myth," the man said. "Haiden, if you keep talking, I will kill you," the man identified as Kakazu said. "We can't kill each other, jackass. Why do you think the boss put us together?" the man identified as Haiden asked. "Besides, what if the Jinchuriki is gone?" Haiden asked. "I doubt they would just give her up like that. But who knows, nothing in this world surprises me anymore," said the Akatsuki member. Naruto teleported and arrived inside the center of Takigakure. "Okay, go ahead and search for her. I'll see what I can find," Naruto said as the two split up and proceeded in different direction. "Yes, I will let you know once I've found the girl. Be careful with Komiai, she isn't wild about humans," Nagini hissed. "It will be okay. Shikaku, Koko, and Isabu, can you locate your sister?" asked Naruto through his mental link. "Why would we help you? You've kept us captured all this time." Shikaku spat. "I told you all, I'm not keeping you locked away for power or to use as a weapon. Once all 9 of you are together, you will return home," Naruto explained. "I believe she is close by," Isabu said. "Thank you, hopefully we can find her soon," Naruto said. Chapter 61. Time to come back. "I found her," Nagini said to her summoner through their telepathic communication. "Okay, I'll be there in a second," Naruto said back as he teleported to Nagini. "Okay, where is she?" Naruto asked. "You must first promise to stay calm and not lose yourself to your emotions," Nagini said. "Huh? Why?" Naruto asked. Nagini sighed. "They keep her locked away. She is chained up through chakra suppression binds," Nagini explained. Naruto growled but quickly decomposed himself. "Let me just get her out of here so we can leave," Naruto said as he opened the door. When he entered, a green-haired girl with dark skin was sitting with her knees up to her chest, and her eyes were showing no form of life. The girl didn't even bother looking up. "Fu, I've come to help you," Naruto said but found that he didn't get a response. She is expecting you to have your way with her. That's why she isn't bothering with a response, Nagini said. Naruto took a deep breath. Fu, I'm not here for anything other than getting you out of here, Naruto said, and he smiled softly at seeing her gaze change to him. Why? The girl asked. Naruto frowned. The way you're treated. It isn't right. I've actually got half a mind to destroy this entire village, Naruto said. You don't understand. I am a monster. I need to be locked away, Fu said. No, you aren't. Tell me, can I speak with Komiai? She will most likely understand, the blonde said. How do you know about her? Fu asked in disbelief. I know a lot of things. I want you to look me in my eyes, Naruto said, and when the girl caught his expression, the blonde appeared in her mindscape. You dare enter the mind of a Jinchuriki? How about I show you what happens when you invade another's mind without thinking, Komiai shouted. Relax. I've come to help you and give you a chance to be freed from this prison, both of you, Naruto said. Don't speak nonsense, ignorant child. I promise to protect this girl and I won't let you take me out of her, Komiai said. Komiai, do you know who I am? The masked blonde asked as he crossed his arms. Who you are is not important, the Seven Tails said. I'm the Sage of Six Paths. Hagoromo has given me the memories and I know all about you. I'm giving you and Fu a chance to get out and have a happy life for once, Naruto said. How do you plan doing that? Asked Komiai. It's simple. I will seal you away inside my blade, and revive Fu with the Rebirth. She will then return to my village and live with my wife, and our daughter and sister, Naruto said. I'm not giving you an option. Either you agree and everything goes smoothly, and I seal Yoa's way, along with revive Fu, or I make this as painful as possible with the same result, Naruto said as his Sharingan eye changed into the Rinnegan. Those eyes! Those are father's eyes! Komiai shouted. That's right. Now make your choice. I've got a busy schedule and I don't feel like playing around, Naruto declared. Fine. I sense my siblings within you anyway. Just hurry up, Komiai said. No problem, Naruto said as he exited Fu's mindscape and began absorbing her chakra. Soon, her body became pale and the spirit of Komiai was inside his blade. Outer Path Rebirth, Naruto declared, and suddenly, the young girl's eyes slowly began to open. What happened? What did you do? Fu asked curiously. I removed your burden. Now, do you want to come with me to my village? Naruto asked with a soft tone. Who are you? Fu asked. Naruto sighed and quickly created a privacy barrier. He then shocked the girl by removing his mask and face mask. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, known as the Hell Kaiser. My identity is a secret and nobody can ever find out who I am. I'm doing this to keep my family safe, please understand, Naruto said as he pulled his mask up and put his mask on. Yes, Lord Hell Kaiser, Fu said as she gave a slight bow. Naruto quickly freed her of the chains. Just call me Kaiser, and Naruto inside the compound, Naruto said as he held Fu's hand. The two teleported away and made it to Ryuchi's cave. Whoa, is there where we will live? Fu asked. No, I just come here in case someone is tracking me. Now we're going home now, Naruto said, and the two teleported once more and arrived in the Namikaze compound, seeing Anko in the kitchen, cooking a meal for her and Nico. Yo, Naruto said lazily. Instantly, Anko drew a kunai and released some of the seals that she and Naruto set up around for any intruders. Naruto smirked beneath his mask as he drew his own kunai. He managed to deflect the kunai, and Nagini countered the snakes. When she saw how easily they stopped the tracks, Anko charged towards her husband and tackled him to the ground. Naruto! I miss you! Anko shouted as she pulled off his mask and lowered his face mask. She then began kissing him passionately, and pulling him into her. After a few moments, the two separated and Anko held on to the blonde tightly. Fu remained silent and still as she waited to be addressed. Naruto? Who is the kid? Anko asked. Naruto smirked. She is the former Seven Tails Jinchuriki. I rescued her from Taki before I got her. Naruto explained as his attention was completely removed from the others. He walked over and saw a 2-year-old girl with a head full of purple hair. Nico? Oh my god! You have gotten so big! Naruto declared as he picked his daughter up and removed her bib. So you're Fu? Anko asked. Yes, Lady Namikaze. I owe my life to your husband for rescuing me, Fu said as she bowed. Don't worry about all that. We don't get formal around here. However, I am sure Naruto explained to you the importance of keeping his identity secret. Anko said. Yes, Lady Namikaze. I will only refer to him as Lord Naruto inside the house, and Lord Kaiser outside, Fu said. Okay, I'm stopping this now. Fu, you are a person. A human being. You aren't a slave or in debt to anyone. You will enjoy your life freely. But I tell you what, if it bothers you that much, I'll speak with the Hokage. You can become Anko's assistant or something, Naruto said. Wait, what? Anko asked. Let's be realistic. Where is she going to go? Besides, I think if she spends time around you, she'll learn what it means to be a true shinobi. Naruto said. Humph, nice sage. Anko muttered. No, I'm serious. But do you think you can have Lady Hokage and Lord Jiraiya come here? We've got a few things to discuss. Naruto asked. Yeah. That's fine. Do you have Nico or would you like me to bring her with me? Anko asked. No, it's okay. She can stay with me. I haven't seen her since she was born, Naruto said, earning a soft smile from Anko. Okay, hun. I'll see you in a bit, Anko said as she left. Alright, Fu. Your bedroom will be across the hall from ours. It's next door to Taiya's room. I guess she is on a mission. Oh hey, don't take what she says personally. Taiya has a foul mouth with everyone, Naruto said with a soft smirk. Yes, Lord Naruto, Fu said. Anyway, the Hokage and her advisor will be coming here to speak with me. We will make you an official Konoha shinobi and protect you underneath the Namikaze clan. You will be free to become a ninja or a civilian if you like. Just make sure that no matter what, you never let anyone inside this house. There are secrets that could harm this village and my family if into the wrong hands. Naruto explained. Yes, Lord Naruto. I will remain here with you or Lady Namikaze at all times, Fu said. Yeah, we need to work on that. But make yourself at home. I've got some clean clothes for you and a towel so you can take a shower and settle down, Naruto said. Thank you, Lord Naruto, Fu said. Also, the house is pretty open. However, please refrain from entering my personal office. Not even Anko goes in there. It requires 100% Namikaze blood. I changed the scene before I left, and I haven't had a chance to work on it, Naruto said. Yes, Lord Naruto, Fu repeated. Chapter 62, The Uchiha Returns. Are you sure it's wise to do this? Dragon asked as he was leaning against the wall in the Hokage's tower. Yes. I believe it's time for Itachi to come home and Danzo to die. This will also allow us to draw in Sasuke, Naruto explained. Kaiser, don't you think it can be a bit risky? I mean, more than 80% of the village considers him a traitor, Dragon explained. Don't worry about that. Besides, I'm in the shadows as well. The two of us will be a team. You could join too if you didn't act like such a baby all the time, Kaiser said. Whatever. How are we even going to get Itachi? We don't know where he is, Dragon said. Lord Jiraiya informed me that the Akatsuki's man base is currently located in Amigakure. All that's left to capture is Matabi, Son Goku, Saiken, and Gyuki. We know Matabi and Gyuki are in Kumo, and under the protection of the Raikage. Saiken is most likely in a different village since he left due to Yagura's rule. Son Goku is still in IWA. If you asked me, that's where we should go. Naruto said. Why would they send Itachi there? Seems kinda silly. Dragon. Will you just trust me? I'm pretty smart. Naruto said. Whatever. When are we going to leave? Dragon asked. Naruto smirked and without warning, the two teleported near the border of the land of Earth. What the hell was that for? Dragon asked. Shouldn't ninja always be ready? Besides, it's much easier this way, Naruto said with a smirk underneath his mask. Great, now where do we go? How do we find this Jinchuriki or Itachi? Dragon asked. Just give it some time. Get a suntan or something. Then maybe Yugal might find you attractive, Naruto said. You really are a dick, you know that? Dragon asked. Before the masked blonde responded, a large burst of chakra was felt. When the two looked behind them, Itachi and Kisame were going head to head with the Four Tails Jinchuriki, Rashi Uzumaki. There they are, Naruto said as he watched. What's the game plan? We aren't going to get involved, are we? Dragon asked in an annoyed tone. Actually, you're going to hold those two off while I deal with Rashi. You can take those two, right? Naruto asked in a challenging tone. Funny thing is, I know you're playing me. But you are right. How long will you need? Dragon asked. Give me like 15, 20 minutes tops. Feel free to kill Kisame. I will deal with Rashi and then Itachi, Naruto said as he teleported away. Send the three ninja back. Huh? Who the hell are you? Kisame asked as he extended his sword. They call me the Hell Kaiser. I need to borrow the Jinchuriki, Naruto said. Sorry, Gaki. But we need him, Kisame said. Don't worry, fight my buddy here, Dragon. He'll give you a nice little challenge until I get back, Naruto said as he teleported to Rashi, and they teleported away. What kind of jutsu is that? Kisame asked. Don't worry. Now, who wants to fight me? I can fight either of you, or both of you at once, Dragon said. Itachi, what do you think? Kisame asked. It would be wise for us not to underestimate him. We should both take him on, Itachi said. You're smarter than you look. But make sure you two are ready. I won't pull my punches, Dragon said as he drew his sword. Rashi was able to collect his thoughts after being disoriented. What the hell happened? Rashi asked. I just saved you from the Akatsuki, Naruto said. Huh? Oh yeah, that damned Sasuke. He didn't want to pay the Akatsuki, so he just gave me away like I was nothing but a tool, Rashi growled. I've got an offer for you. Depending on your answer, it will determine your outcome. You are the brother of Kushina Uzumaki, are you not? Naruto asked. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, she's my younger sister, Rashi said. I'm sorry to say, but she died many years ago. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, Naruto said as he revealed his face. Rashi's eyes went wide. Wait, are you saying my sister married? Rashi asked but was cut off. Yes, my father is Minato Namikaze. The yellow flash. Anyway, that isn't important. Tell me, what do you think about Konoha? Naruto asked. Truthfully, I could care less about Konoha, Kiri, Suna, or Kumo. They are all the same to me, Rashi said. If you had the chance, would you take the opportunity to join Konoha under the Namikaze family clan? Naruto asked. Huh? I don't know. Going from IWA to Konoha. I'm also a Jinchuriki. I don't think your village will accept me, Rashi said. Don't worry. I plan on making sure you live without having Son Goku. Because you're an Uzumaki, you will survive the extraction. Though if worse comes, I can revive you, Naruto said. What do you mean? How can you revive me? Rashi asked with a curious expression. Naruto smirked and revealed his Rinnegan. Your nephew has gone through some major changes. But anyway, how does it sound? Join Konoha, receive the Namikaze protection, and you won't have to worry about being a Jinchuriki, Naruto offered. Rashi nodded. I don't know why, but I trust you. Rashi declared. We are family and family watches out for each other. Now, this is going to hurt, Naruto said as he began absorbing Rashi's chakra, soon, absorbing Son Goku. Rashi's body was greatly beaten from losing the tailed beast. Naruto saw this and began transferring chakra to him, to further speed up his recovery. Deciding to leave Rashi there, the blonde wrote a note. After he put his mask back on, Naruto teleported back to the battlefield and sent Kisame flying with a kick to the face. It's about time, Kaiser! Dragon declared as she was breathing heavily. Sorry, but I handled the issue. Now, Kisame Hashigaki. Today is the day you die, Naruto said as he formed a Raisin Shuriken. Do you think that's enough to take me on? Kisame asked as he went through hand seals. Wait, stop Kisame! Itachi called out, but the shark man ignored him. Naruto threw the Raisin Shuriken. When it connected with Kisame, the man received massive injuries, along with a hole in his chest. Following up, Naruto appeared above him. Lava release molten rock wave! Naruto shouted as a burst of lava poured over Kisame's body, causing him to scream in pain. The masked blonde finished with his sword being stabbed through the head of Kisame. It's over, Naruto said. Dude, what the bell was that? Dragon asked. I'll tell you later. Itachi, it's time to come home, come on, Naruto said. What do you mean? Itachi asked. Just grab my hand, we can talk someplace that's hidden from the public, Naruto said. After a few moments of thinking, Itachi agreed and the three of them teleported to Ryuchi Cave, where Rashi was speaking with Nagini. Ah, Naruto! You're back! Rashi called out, causing Naruto to mentally curse his uncle. Huh? What do you mean? Dragon asked. I guess that cat is out of the bag as he removed his mask and revealed himself. That's right, I'm Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Dragon, it's time you take off your mask, Naruto said. What? No way, Dragon said. You can't fool my eyes. I know your skills better than anyone else, Shursui, Itachi said with a soft smile. How did you know? Asked Shursui as he pulled off his mask, revealing an eye cover on his right eye. Aside from being able to break your genjutsu that hid your Sharingan, I could tell by the way you fight. The Uchiha Halo dance is your fighting style, Itachi said. Man, this sucks, Shursui said defeated. That's alright. Rashi, Itachi, both Shursui and I's identify must remain secret. Most of the world believes we are dead, and only Kakashi, Jiraiya, Tsunade, and myself, now you too, know Shursui is dead. Only Jiraiya, Tsunade, Shursui, my sister, wife, daughter, Shizen, Kakashi Yugao, and Fu know who I am. It needs to stay this way, Naruto said. Understood, Itachi said. Of course, I'm sorry, Rashi said. It's fine. But we have some serious business to discuss. Itachi, we are going to kill Danzo and his root, along with getting Sasuke back to the village, Naruto said. I doubt my brother will forgive me, and from what I heard, he hates you almost as much as me, Itachi said. It's worth a shot. If I can, I'd like to have 3 Uchiha ninja with the eternal Manjikyu Sharingan, Naruto said. Before you ask why, I've figured out the secret. Danzo, he has both your mother and father's eyes. Shursui, your only living relative was, and is a Bito Uchiha. I hate that I have to say this, but we're going to need to get that eye of yours back from Danzo, and then take Kakashi's eye, along with the Bito's eye. If we do this, you guys will have the ultimate power. If Sasuke won't work with us, Shursui, you can take Itachi's eyes since he is like a brother. If Sasuke awoke in the 2nd level, Itachi will take either his or his parents, Naruto said. This sounds weird. How do you know all this stuff? Shursui asked. Naruto smirked and activated his Rinnegan. I'm the reincarnation of the Sage of 6 Paths, Naruto said. I see. Well, I take it the first step is to eliminate Danzo? Itachi asked. Yes. Our first goal is to eliminate Danzo. When we return to the compound, Itachi, you and Rashi will stay at the Namikaze compound. Naruto said. I understand, it would be wise since I'll be hidden. Itachi said. I really want to tell you guys something, but it will have to wait until Sasuke is either with us or eliminated. Naruto said. What do you mean? Shursui asked as he crossed his arms. Naruto sighed. Okay, shit. Everything else is out the bag, might as well explain it. You see, I have the genes of the Namikaze, Senju, Uzumaki, and Uchiha. This was how I awoke in the Sharingan. My plan is to rebuild the Namikaze clan and create our first shinobi empire. The goal is to unite the shinobi nations into one village. Of course, I'd have those closest to me higher up in the ranks. But I want things to change and the wars to end. Naruto said. So, in other words, you're the true clan heir? Itachi asked with a soft smile. That's right. But unlike the Kage before us, I plan to make sure things are different. Everyone will be treated equally, nobody will be homeless, nor will anyone be hated. This isn't just for us people, but the animals, and the tailed beast will be allowed to live in harmony. Explained the blonde. Spoken like a true Uzumaki. Rashi said. Alright, let's go back to the compound and prepare ourselves for the mission ahead. Naruto said as the three grabbed onto him and they teleported away. Chapter 63. Team Ace is formed. Okay, you've got some serious explaining to do, mister. Anko said as she narrowed her eyes at her husband when she extended the living room to see the living with more people. Anko, please leave. This is something that's serious. Naruto said in a tone that made Anko nod. Okay, the first step with Danzo, we need to take his right eye, and the 4 Sharingan eyes in his arm. Naruto said. How do we go about doing that? Itachi asked. That's right, Danzo has access to his Izanagi. In fact, it's possible that Mikoto and Fugaku's eyes have already been used. Shursui said. I assure you they haven't. I've had a clone trail as a root spy, keeping an eye on him, making sure the 2 marked sets are untouched. Naruto said. What do you suggest? Taking him head-on won't work. Itachi said. If we can neutralize him long enough for me to take his eyes, we'll be successful. Unfortunately, his ability, Kodo Amatsukami, is probably the strongest genjutsu of all time. Shursui said. Then I'll be the only one who can engage him. My Rinnegan is immune to any all genjutsu. Naruto said. What about slicing his arm off? If his Sharingan eyes are on his arm, couldn't we take his arm off? Itachi asked. It is possible. But then we have to deal with his eye. Dragon, with your eye, could you counter your own Kodo Amatsukami? Naruto asked. I've never tried. But it might be too risky. We'll only have one shot at this. Shursui said. The only chance you'll have at taking Danzo down before his Izanagi activates would be the use of your Narration, Jiraiya said as he entered the room. That's true. My Narration Step 3, instant transmission, prevents me from needing to use a kunai or a mark. I could use my clones. One to block his Manjikyu, one to slice his arm off, and the other to steal the eye. Naruto said. There is something else you should be aware of. During the time Orochimaru was in the village, he was part of the experiments. After learning about the healing factor of the first Hokage, he somehow survived Hashirama's cell transplant. The wood release is by far the strongest advanced elements, as it can subdue tailed beast. I have reason to suspect that Danzo would become significantly stronger if his wood release is activated. Jiraiya said. Wait a minute, Dragon! Your Kodo Amatsukami still works in your other eye. You can stop Danzo from attacking and Itachi can end his life. It's perfect. Naruto said. Hold on, kid. There is more to the old war hawk than what meets the eye. You have to consider his root agents. Jiraiya said. Damn, you're right. I forgot about Root and how he's never alone. Naruto said. Do you want my suggestion? Asked the Toad Sage, warning a nod from the blonde. Forget about the new set of eyes. Even though Itachi is likely to go blind, we can always get a new set of eyes from Sasuke. I know you guys want to save him, but it might be too late. If Sasuke's fallen into the darkness, then we can take his eyes and transplant them into Itachi's face. Dragon, we may or may not be able to get your eye back. But tell me, how are you with only one eye? Jiraiya asked. I've actually gotten the hang of it, and having both my eyes would only make me even more stronger, Shursui said. Then I'd go for the kill on Danzo. Don't worry about those eyes because we already have an option for Itachi, Jiraiya said. I guess we'll play it by ear. My option will be Plan A, and if worse comes to worse, we'll use Plan B. As of right now, our squad will be known as Team Ace. We're the elite Anbu unit of the Hokage. The team consists of Kaiser, Dragon, and Weasel, Naruto said. Sounds good to me. Now, when do we strike? Dragon asked. How does now sound? Nobody is aware that I'm here, but I'm sure I'll have bingo book entry pretty soon, Naruto said. Be careful. I don't want my godson to get killed from being in over his head, Jiraiya said as he placed his hand on Naruto's shoulders. Don't worry, pervy sage. I'm the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths, Naruto said as he, Shursui, and Itachi teleported on top of the Hokage's tower. So, you guys have officially formed? Tsunade asked. Yes, Lady Hokage. With your permission, I'd like to eliminate Sanzo Shimura and all of his rude agents, Naruto requested. Mission granted, Kaiser? I expect results by tonight, Tsunade said. Yes, my lady. Weasel, north and east, Dragon, south and west. I'll take out the center code. Move out, ordered Kaiser. Danzo was currently working on his paperwork. As he was reviewing his plans to take over the title as Hokage, the one-eyed man was greeted by a rude operative. Speak, ordered Danzo as he didn't look away from his paper. Sir, we've been engaged. Anbu by the name of Weasel has already eliminated many of the different sectors, said the rude ninja. I see. Who is Weasel? Asked Danzo. The last person to be given the name of Weasel was Itachi Uchiha. Since then, nobody has taken the name, the rude ninja said. I see. Alright, you have my orders to eliminate anyone you believe to be as Weasel, Danzo said. Don't worry, I handled everything, said Naruto as he killed the rude operative in front of him. Who are you? Danzo asked. They call me Hell Kaiser. Now I've got a few things I want you to do, Naruto said. Do you think you can barge in here and order me around? Danzo asked. Of course I can. It's over, Danzo. I already know about your plans to take over, along with you being the one that ordered Itachi to kill his clan, Naruto said. I see. But do you really take pride in fighting an old cripple like me? Danzo asked as he began using the powers of Kodo Amatsukami. At the same time, Naruto's Rinnegan was activated and blocked the Genjutsu. Why don't you tell me who you are? Asked the Warhawk. No thanks. Can't afford to lose my secret. But I know that you have Shursui Uchiha's eye, Naruto said as he pulled it from Danzo's socket. The old Warhawk let out a scream and Naruto went to strike him in his heart. The old Warhawk suddenly appeared behind him. The Izanagi is a jutsu with no rival. Sure, it costed me one of my eyes. But I won't be killed here. You already lost and you're too stupid to notice, Naruto said. Huh? What do you mean? Asked the Warhawk. Your eye has already been missing for an entire day. Yet, you've been under a genjutsu, along with your arm full of Sharingan eyes that have been removed. Even now as we speak, you're in this illusion, Naruto said. Impossible. You lie, Danzo shouted. I'm afraid he isn't lying. You're inside the world of Tsukuyumi. While 3 days pass in this world, only a second will appear in the outside. That's why you haven't lost control and Lord First Cells haven't responded, Itachi said. That's right. Your time is up, old man, Shursui said as he held his original eye in his hand. You three are all fools. Everything I've done, for the food of the leaf. I'm the Hokage of the shadows, Danzo shouted. We don't need you anymore. Itachi, go ahead and get your vengeance, Naruto said. The Tsukuyami suddenly ended, and before Danzo could attack, he dropped dead, from his head being removed. Good work, Weasel Dragon. Let's report to Lady Hokage, Naruto said, and the three teleported out the office. Tsunade was speaking with Jiraiya when her three Ambu arrived. Is it done? Asked the woman. Yes, Lady Hokage. Danzo has been eliminated and Dragon has received what's his, along with Weasel. We do, however, request that you complete the transplant since Weasel is nearly blind as a bat. Naruto requested. Yes, I will handle it. What about Dragon? Tsunade asked. As of right now, he is fine. But once we engage Tobi, he'll need the transplant, Naruto said. Alright, good work. Dragon, Weasel, you're dismissed, Tsunade said. Lady Hokage, I do have a request, Naruto said. What is it? I want you to assign Team 7 a mission to retrieve Sasuke Uchiha. I will be tagging along with them in the shadows. Not only will I eliminate Orochimaru for 5 and his team, but I want to bring Karen Uzumaki back, Naruto said. This will be considered an S-rank mission. I don't know if a group of genin will be ideal. I do, however, have a new mission for you, Tsunade said. Yes, Lady Hokage? Naruto asked. The Six Tails Jinchuriki has been captured by the Akatsuki. I want you to go to Kumo and eliminate the 2 and 8 tails. Can you do that? Tsunade asked. Yes, Lady Hokage. I will inform Dragon and Weasel, Naruto said. No, while you are gone, they will cover for you. But I do need to know, who is your second in command? Tsunade asked. Lord Jiraiya. He will act as the temporary leader of Team Ace. Dragon and Weasel are aware of their living conditions, Naruto said. Alright, I won't tolerate anything less than the heads of the 2 Jinchuriki on my desk, Tsunade said. Yes, Lady Hokage, Naruto said as he teleported. I wonder if he can do it? Thought Tsunade as she proceeded to her granddaughter's home. Chapter 64, Kumo attacked. Anko was currently standing before her team of genin. They were training against Taiyuya to learn how to detect genjutsu. I expect you maggots to learn. I won't tolerate failure, Taiyuya shouted. Yes, Taiyuya-sensei, the 3 genin said. Come on, I thought you 3 were the next Sannin? Anko asked. Anko, these genin suck, Taiyuya said as Fu arrived. My apologies for not waking up in time, Lady Namikaze, Fu said. Anko sighed. Fu, just call me Anko, Anko said. I'm sorry, I can't. You and Kaiser saved me from a life of absolute hell. I owe my life to you, Fu said. Stand up, Fu. As the head of the Namikaze clan, I order you to stop calling me Lady Namikaze, and call me Anko. You're to also take the official place as my second apprentice, Anko said, causing everyone's eyes to open wide. Second? Who was your first? Udan asked. Naruto. Now get back to work, Anko said, and suddenly, a burst of motivation hit the genin and they began working harder. Inside an unknown cave, 8 figures were standing together. It seems we're in quite the situation. Only the 2 and 8 tails Jinchuriki have been located, said a man with the Rinnegan. Lord Pain, it seems this character, Kaiser, he's been stealing the tailed beast and then reviving the Jinchuriki. Also, he's managed to kill Kisame and turn Itachi back to his side, Zetsu said. Lord Pain, I've got a suggestion. Why don't we all engage Kumo? Even the Raikage can't keep up with those eyes of yours, Sasori suggested. Yes, that would be a possibility. However, with only 2 of the beasts, we cannot do anything, Pain said. Oh, I got an idea! I got an idea! Shouted Tobi. Shut up and speak, Pain said. Let's hunt down Kaiser. Maybe we can absorb the tailed beast from him, once he's acquired the last 2, Tobi said. Lord Pain, that is a good idea. Maybe we let Kaiser do the footwork for us. Then we engage him at once, Conan suggested. It could be risky, but I'm willing to test the waters. I'm sending Kakazu, Haiden, and Sasori on this one. Toby, you and Deidara will partner up and remain in the shadows. Pain ordered. Great, I've got the idiot. Deidara cursed. Yes, Lord Pain. Deidara said. Yay! I got my best friend. Toby shouted. Come on, time is money. Kakaza muttered. God, is all you think about is money? You certainly will pay for Lord Jashin. Haiden said. I don't like waiting. Let's go. Sasori said, and the 3 Akatsuki members proceeded to Kumo. Now let's be serious, Toby said as the air became cold and Deidara was stunned. There is a high chance that those 3 will be killed and Kaiser will have access to all the tailed beasts. I want us to form an alliance with the Wagakure, Kumovakure, Sunagakure, and Kirigakure. Even if Kaiser is a powerful foe, a single man cannot deal with 4 of the major hidden villages, Toby said. If we are going to war, why not add Konoha on our side? Deidara asked. Hell, Kaiser is most likely part of Konoha. Once he's defeated and we've got all the tailed beasts, world peace can be achieved at last, Toby said. Should we contact Kumo after they have been killed? Pain asked. Yes. I want them to be in a position to beg for our help. I'll return to Kiri and make an offer. Deidara, go to Suna. Once we have word of the outcome, I'll visit both Kumo and Iwagakure, Toby said as he swirled away. Deidara, you have your orders, Pain said. Right, Lord Pain, Deidara said as he created a clay bird and began flying towards the land of wind. Inside the village hidden in the clouds, it was a battlefield. The Reikage ordered his men to eliminate the threat Kaiser. Big bro, let us go fight, we can win, you know. The Kaiser is on fire, but my bars will bring us higher, Killer B said. I agree with B. We should be helping our ninja, not hiding, Yujito said. The Reikage remained silent as watched from his tower. The buildings were being destroyed and many lives were taken. Lord A, I agree with B and Yujito. They should be defending our village, Darui said. That's it, Darui. Take Amwa, Karui, and Samui. I want you to go to the lightning capital. Remain there until someone from Cloud gets you. Come on, B Yujito. If we are going to fight, we'll fight as one, I shouted. All I'm requesting is your Jinchuriki. I'll even revive them afterwards, Naruto said as he teleported away from the lightning strike. You guys aren't even making me use Sage Mode. This is really sad. I thought Kumo had the best army, Naruto said. The let's show you, shouted A. Reikage, pleasure to meet you. I was wondering when you'd come out to play, Naruto said. For your crimes against Kumo, immediate execution, I shouted. Tell me, what do you think about world peace? Naruto asked as he teleported and dodged A's lariat. What? There is no such thing, I shouted. But if you could achieve it, what would you do? Naruto asked. I don't answer foolish questions, I said. Let me explain my plan to you. You see, I've collected all but the 6 tails Psycho. With all the tailed beasts, I plan on uniting the world into a place with no war, hates, or violence, Naruto said. That's a fantasy that can never be achieved. You think Kiwa would work with the leaf, or with the sand? A asked. No, and those who are against world peace, they will be eliminated. I can take the tailed beast, revive the Jinchuriki, and all those killed if you let me, Naruto said. Do you think I'll let you take our weapons like that? I shouted. Instantly, Naruto activated Sage Mode, and charged at the Reikage. The man was in absolute shock at the speed and strength of the masked blonde. Before he processed what happened, his body was slammed into the ground. Both of Naruto's shadow clones had absorbed the chakra of Gyuki and Natabi. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it? Naruto asked as he went through a series of hand seals. Outer Path Rinne Rebirth, Naruto declared, and all those that died from battle with began to wake up. What? What happened? Yujito asked as she saw the 4th Reikage wake up. I revived you all, My goal isn't to kill or cause chaos, it's to make this world a better place, Naruto said. You made one big mistake. You revived us while remaining here. Don't think we'll let you get away, Reikid shouted. Sorry, but I've got some people looking for me. I don't want to keep them waiting, Naruto said as he teleported out of Kumo. Damn it! He escaped, I shouted. That flash, he flashed back, like the man from the past. I believe it's the jutsu of the yellow flash, B said. I don't have their heads, but maybe the heads of these Akatsuki members searching for me will do, Naruto thought as he decided to lay against a tree and wait for his guest to arrive. At the same time, Mei refused Tobi's offer, even when promised to never cause another incident like before. Deidara had similar luck and Gaara refused association with the Akatsuki. When the two members joined, they decided their only hope was for Iwa and Kumo to join them. Naruto had also sent a shadow clone to meet with Hara, and give Mei instructions that they are to meet at the Leaf Village for a serious meeting, involving their Hokage. Both Gaara and Mei agreed to these terms and would arrive in Konoha at the end of the week. Sasuke was growing angry at the new threat of Hell Kaiser. Having heard of Kumo being taken out, and then revived, it out Hell Kaiser at a rank for anyone that wasn't a Kage-level shinobi, to flee on sight. Tsunade received the message from Kaiser and learned that Mei, Zabuza, Haku, and Aoi would be coming, along with Gaara, Temari, Kankuro, and Baki. In his letter, he also informed that he obtained all of the tailed beasts except for the 6 tails, and that he would infiltrate the Akatsuki after the meeting. Naruto also informed the Hokage that he would be delivering the heads of Sasori, Haiden, and Kakazu. To say the blonde Hokage was shocked, it would be an understatement. She decided to patiently wait for the meeting and keep things running normally. I think it's time that I hand this hat over. He's done so much more for this village. But I guess as the Shadow Hokage, he does not want to reveal himself. Tsunade thought to herself as she watched at her village, enjoying their peace. Chapter 65 Alliance. Naruto stood in a clearing as he was facing down the 3 Akatsuki members. Neither side made a move and so, the blonde decided to break the ace. Can I help you? Naruto asked with a smirk. We've got orders to eliminate you and take the tailed beast, Sasori said as he was gazing through the puppet, Hiriko. That's too bad. But I guess we can play a little. However, I'm a little pressed for time. So I'll go ahead get serious from the start, Naruto said as his body changed and the 6 truth-seeking orbs appeared behind him. He isn't like the others. I can't sense anything from him, Kakaza said. It seems he's using some strange bloodline limit, Sasori said. No, you fuckers are wrong. This isn't the power of some bloodline. Hell Kaiser is a god, Haiden said nervously. This caught the 2 others by surprise. I thought it was a sin or something to declare another god from Jashin or whatever? Kakaza asked. Lord Jashin has told me that it would be wise for us to turn around. This guy, he's not like the others, Haiden said. And they said you were the dumb one. Why don't you guys join me and we can create a world that's perfect? No hatred, no violence, and no wars, Naruto offered. That's a fairy tale. A world like that cannot ever exist as long as there's shinobi in this world, Kakaza said as his Akatsuki robes were shredded and 4 black figures made of thread with white mask appeared. The body of Sasori shattered as a boy with red hair and a mechanical body rose. Haiden was the only one not to move. It looks like you 2 want to fight, Naruto said. The 3 of us are S-class shinobi. Sasori was the one who eliminated the 3rd Kazekage, and has turned himself into a puppet. He'll be hard to kill. Myself, I fought against the 1st Hokage. Though I was one of the strongest shinobi in my village at the time, he was something else. Someone like you can't touch me, Kakaza said. Let me give you a little insight. Did you know Hashirama is my great-grandfather by blood? Naruto asked. What? That's impossible. You would have been in the bingo books, Kakaza said. Only a fool would put a child in the bingo book, especially a child like me. But I'm tired of talking. Come on and attack me, Naruto said. Gladly, Kakaza shouted as his 4 other masks began powering up a water, fire, wind, and earth beam from their mouth. I'll destroy you in 1 hit. Earth release Earth Spear. Fire release Intelligent Hard Work. Wind release Pressure Damage. Water release Dark Vortex. Finally, Lightning release False Darkness. Kakaza shouted as the 5 elemental jutsu were being released. Naruto gazed at the man and then at Sasori, who was going about his jutsu. I'll eliminate you too. Performance of 100 puppets. Sasori declared as hundreds of puppets began appearing, releasing multiple poisons, weapons, along with fire from their mouths. That's what I'm talking about, Naruto said to himself as he teleported away, letting the 2 men believe they won. When the destruction was over, the 2 men chuckled. Damn, do you think Lord Pain will be mad that we killed him? What about the tailed beast? Sasori asked. They will reform in about 5 years. So it shouldn't be too bad. Eliminating him was our top priority, Kakaza said. Guys? Hayden called out. What? Huh? Impossible, Kakaza asked as they saw Naruto standing with his arms crossed. That was an impressive combo attack. Now let me try, Naruto said as he began forming 3 large balls that were spinning around him. Magnet release Raisin Shuriken, Lava release Blazing Rasengan, Boil release Rasen Bomb. Naruto declared as he threw the bomb at Kakazu, obliterating him and all 5 of his hearts. Naruto then threw the Blazing Rasengan at Sasori, melting him and his core into nothing, in turn killing him. Looks like it's just you left. Naruto said he threw the Raisin Shuriken at Hayden, and though it greatly damaged his body, the man was still alive. However, Hayden had seals across his body, preventing his movements. What is this? Why can't I move? Hayden asked. You can think Shikako. His magnet released allowed me to access his Fuinjutsu. Now tell me, where would I find that tailed beast you guys sealed away? Naruto asked. Absurd. You can't actually be serious, can you? The 4th Reikage asked as he was standing before Inoki and Tobi. I agree, why would we join forces with the Akatsuki? Inoki asked. Hell, Kaiser. He's not only able to take on shinobi villages, he has also absorbed 8 of the 9-tailed beasts. He's a threat to the peace of this world, Tobi said. Why are you only coming to us? What about Suna, Kiri? And Konoha? The Tsuchikage asked. It seems that both Kiri and Suna are allied with the Leaf, and Kaiser also appears as the leader of the Leaf. Neither village can survive on its own. That's why a partnership will become much different, and the chances of victory will be in our grasp, Tobi said. I don't like this one bit. To think a mere brat could have such power, Inoki said. Grandfather, why don't we focus on eliminating the other villages? If he is what he claims to be, he'll want to defend the villages. This means we'll have a greater chance at victory, Kuratsuchi said. No, it would never work, Inoki said. Actually, the girl has a point. If we can split our forces and attack the different villages, it may be possible to catch Kaiser off guard. I would also like to have the smaller nations join us. Together, we will create first allied shinobi forces, Tobi said. I see. But who would lead such an army? A asked. I will. I'm Madara Uchiha. I will lead the allied shinobi forces and will eliminate this common enemy, Tobi said. Naruto and Hayden were inside the Akatsuki base where the Gedo statue was sitting. So this is it? Naruto asked. Yes, on the 6th post, that's where the 6 tails is sealed into. However, to release it, you must destroy the Gedo statue. I believe Pain said that if the statue is destroyed, then all tailed beasts sealed away die, Hayden said. Naruto smirked. Hayden, I've got a question. Why do you work for the Akatsuki? Naruto asked. I got no choice. I just wanted to kill all day. Yet, In was encountered by them and got defeated. The lady threatened to seal me away if I didn't help. Hayden, I see. Tell me, why do you kill? Naruto asked. Oh, to please Lord Jashin, along with it being a hobby of mine, Hayden said casually. I guess changing your mind is pointless? Naruto asked as he raised his eyebrows behind his mask. Fuck no. I refuse to burn for eternity from dishonoring Lord Jashin, Hayden said before he suddenly found his soul pulled from his body. Sorry, but I refuse to have someone that's okay with bringing chaos and death to innocent people, Naruto said as he turned to face the ghetto statue. With his Rinnegan awoken, Naruto was able to slowly absorb the chakra of Saiken. As the chakra entered his blade, the ghetto statue began to crack. Before it could be damaged any further, Naruto sealed it away. Okay, now. Time to meet with the Hokage, Kazekage, and Mizukage, Naruto thought as he teleported. Kaiser will be here shortly. He's currently taking care of a mission, Tsunade explained. It's fine. After what Kaiser did, I refuse to go against him, Mei said. I have not met him, but I have heard about him. It would be nice to have an alliance and the villages united. Though I am concerned about Kumogakure and Iwabakure. I'm not sure how they would react to uniting the 5 nations, Gaara said. Yes, that's a concern that I have as well. Once Kaiser arrives, we'll figure something out, Tsunade said. Naruto appeared in the center of the tower. Hello, I'm glad you all arrived. Zabuza, Aoi Haku, Temari, Kankuro, Baki, Mei, Gaara. How are you? Naruto asked. Mei stood up and bowed. I'm fine, Lord Kaiser, Mei said in a respectful tone. None of that. I don't want to be praised as some god. Now, it's time for us to discuss a game plan, Naruto said. What do you mean? What game plan? Gaara asked. Gaara, I've learned that Tobi, the true leader of the Akatsuki, he's teamed up with both Kumo and Iwa. It wouldn't be strange to assume that Kiri and Suna will be attacked. I also believe that the smaller villages may join them, Naruto said. Kaiser, my village cannot withstand an attack. We're in the process of rebuilding, Mei said. It will be fine, Dragon Weasel report, Naruto said as the 2 Mastambu appeared before him. Weasel, you will go to Suna and assist them. I need you to remain until the incoming attack is ended. Dragon, you and Rashi will defend Kiri and like with Suna, remain until the attack ends, Naruto ordered. Kaiser, I had thought you would be on the battlefield yourself. I hope you don't plan on hiding behind your shinobi, Gaara said. Naruto smirked behind his mask. No, I would never. I will be leaving to another world for some time. Once I have obtained what I need, I'll be back and things will be taken care of, Naruto said. What are you planning? Gaara asked as he narrowed his eyes. I plan on reviving the 10 Tails Jubi. I will become its Jinchuriki, Naruto said. How are you any different than the Akatsuki? Baki asked as he prepared to strike. Gaara extended his arm to calm his advisor down. Weasel, please explain, Naruto said. The Akatsuki were planning Project Tsukuyami. This was to collect the 9-tailed beast and revive the 10 Tails Jubi. This will allow for the man identified as Madara Uchiha to place under the infinite Tsukuyami. This is his plan to create a perfect world without any problems, Itachi explained. What are you planning to do? Gaara asked. Naruto smirked. I plan on eliminating those who are against a new world order. The villages will remain, but become different sectors. Like the Hokage, each sector will have its representative, Naruto said. Why? Why go through all this? Temari asked. Naruto looked at the blonde. I have a wife and daughter. My only desire is to create a world that they can live in without worrying about being killed over who they are. If I'm to do this, I will need the help of those I can trust. However, this leads me to another point, Naruto said as the room became colder. Your villages will most likely join Madara and his allies' shinobi forces. Right here, right now, you must decide. Will you remain here, or stay loyal to your village? Naruto asked. What? You can't be serious, Kankuro shouted. I'm very serious. Right now, we're going to be entering the 4th Great Shinobi World War. I'm not even sure if Konoha is loyal to me. Gaara, I want you to go back to your villages and make the offer. I'd rather weed out those who are against us early. Here is a kunai. Once you have a choice, throw it. I'll get to you. We will do the same here, Naruto said. But where will we go? If Konoha won't be safe, where can we go? Mei asked. No worries, Nagini and the Snake Clan are making preparations. Due to how early it is, I can't disclose the information. But when my clone is given the answer, you will all know, Naruto said. Okay, I'll begin speaking with the leaf, Tsunade said. I will escort the mist, Shursui said as he also declared they would get Rashi first. Then I will follow the sand, Itachi said. Good. See to it that it gets done, Naruto said as he teleported. When he arrived at his home, the blonde smiled at seeing Fu playing with Nico. Naruto? I wasn't expecting you to be home, Anko said. Naruto removed his mask. Anko, it's time. I want you and Fu to begin with sealing everything up. Whenever I'm not around, you will be taking charge as the queen, Naruto said. Do you think Konoha will be against us? Anko asked. Yes. We'll be moving to the land of whirlpools. It seems that the Namikaze Empire will stand alone. But once we end this war, we can have the life we always wanted, Naruto said. Anko walked up and kissed her husband softly. When are you leaving to get Kurama? Anko asked. In a few minutes. You will have Shursui and Itachi as your direct guards, Tsunade, Jiraiya, Mei, and Gaara. They will be taking your orders, and of course whoever joins. There is a seal in this house that is connected to our new home. I want everyone to be inside when it happens. Make sure you keep the office secured and away from anyone else, Naruto said. Of course. All right, be careful and I'll begin my own preparations, Anko said. I promise Anko, Nico, and everyone else. I'll give you guys a world of peace, no more hatred. We can live and enjoy life, Naruto thought as he teleported out of his home. Chapter 66. The Namikaze Empire. Gaara, Itachi, Temari, Kankuro, Baki, Chio, and young Maki were inside the Kazekage's compound. As Naruto predicted, Tsunade wanted to join the other villages in the war. When they flicked a kunai, they were met by a shadow clone of Naruto. The 8 of them teleported to the Namikaze compound. Of course, the Namikaze compound has been reorganized to maintain 100 people. It would also keep Naruto's identity a secret. In Kiri, Rashi, Itachi, Mei, Zabuza, Haku, Aoi, and Chojiro came together. To their surprise, Kiri was okay following the man that possessed their former leader. It was a sad day for Mei, but she knew that following Kaiser would be the only way to make sure life is better. Flying around the land of Earth, Deidara was currently searching for an old friend of his. As he looked it around, he was able to find the girl inside the Tsuchikage mansion. Kuratsuchi was leaning against the balcony, thinking about the events that are to come. When Deidara arrived, he was met by a barrage of lava-enhanced kunai. Why are you here, traitor? Kuratsuchi asked. Hey, what? I'm not here to fight you, Deidara said as he avoided the attack. What, so you've come to finish out your home? Kuratsuchi asked. No, I've come to talk to you. I've been having a problem and maybe you could be the voice of reason, Deidara said. Kuratsuchi sighed. What is it? Asked the IWA woman as she crossed her arms. This war. What do you think will happen after the allied shinobi forces win? Deidara asked. What do you mean? We'll finally have peace, Kuratsuchi said. The blonde shook his head. You mean Project Tsukuyumi? Deidara asked. How do you know about that? Asked Kuratsuchi. Hello? Akatsuki member. But do you know what Project Tsukuyumi is? Asked Deidara. It's where there isn't any more hatred, war, or violence. Everything we could ever want, said the woman. Tell me, what happens when Kaiser wins? Deidara asked. I'm not sure. All I know, he is planning to eliminate the other nations that oppose him and bring everything together. Kuratsuchi said as her eyes went wide. Project Tsukuyami is a lie. It's a mere genjutsu that gives us the false reality. I've come to ask that you join me in joining Kaiser, Deidara said. I can't. What about my dad, my grandpa? I can't just leave them, Kuratsuchi said. I understand your concerns. But the people of this village in Kage, they are stuck in their old ways. Kaiser managed to save me from being a demon. Obtained and as promised, he revived me, said Ham as he appeared. You? Why are you in the village? Kuratsuchi asked. Han chuckled. Your grandfather didn't have a reason to keep me out. I'm joining Kaiser. I refuse to let those Akatsuki bastards take over, Han said. Kuratsuchi, join us. Be a part of the new world order, Deidara said as he extended his hand. Kuratsuchi looked down as she was having a mental battle with herself. To her and Deidara's surprise, she took his hand. The three IWA ninja began flying away, hoping to meet with someone that could take them to Kaiser. Inside the Sound Village, Orochimaru was frowning. The allied shinobi forces, consisting of the 5 great nations, they were coming together to defeat Hell Kaiser. As he looked back, the snake Sannin began to regret him not taking the chance of killing Namikaze. Sasuke was currently training. Before Orochimaru knew it, he had a lightning blade piercing his chest. What? What are you doing? Orochimaru asked. It's over, Orochimaru. There is nothing more you can do for me. I've become far stronger than you and reached a level you could never hope for, Sasuke said as he awoke in his Manjikyu Sharingan. How? How did you awaken those eyes, his eyes? Orochimaru asked. It seems there is more than one way to realize the truth. Orochimaru, your plans to take my body has failed. Karen, Suigetsu, and Yugo have joined me. I'll eliminate you, and then take over the shinobi nations myself, Sasuke said. You little traitor! Orochimaru shouted. Look at the pot calling the kettle black. You betrayed your village, we're no different, Sasuke said. It was then that reality hit the snake. No, I cannot die here, thought Orochimaru. He then used the body replacement. You will pay for this, Sasuke! Orochimaru shouted as he managed to escape his village. Well, he's gone. Should we track him down? Karen asked. No, he's far too weak to be a threat. Our next objective is to find the man that's named himself Madara Uchiha. We will join him and eliminate Hell Kaiser and this empire he's building, Sasuke said. All right, let's go, Karen said. From now on, we will be called Taka. Now let's go, Sasuke said, and the 4 exited the Sound Village, hoping to find the new world leader. Anko stood before the 58 members of the Namikaze Empire. As she looked at them with pride, she could only look forward to a future of peace. While she had concerns about her former master, Orochimaru, but after a mind skin by Inoichi, she knew that even Naruto would accept him, but keep an eye on him. The IWA ninja also joined, and though some of the former clan heads were concerned, Anko assured them that in this empire, things would be different. Okay, we'll be leaving soon. Our destination is the land of whirlpools. Since Kaiser wants a world of peace and to unite us, only a handful of selected shinobi will be joining in fighting against the allied shinobi forces, Anko said. Lady Anko, that's absurd. How can you expect only a few to fight these villages? Even if Lord Kaiser is here? Asked Inoichi. I said a handful of ninja. Kaiser won't be here for a while, and so, the selected shinobi will be ideal in holding them off. However, that doesn't mean you guys won't be playing a role. If we aim for this peace, we'll all need to pitch in, Anko declared. I want Tsunade, Meigara, Kuratsuchi, and Jiraiya to report up here. These will be the 5 secret leaders, or the Kages of the Namikaze Empire. However, while they may be the leaders of the different sections, Anbu Ninja Dragon and Weasel, they're the direct guards of Lord Kaiser. Aside from myself, they have full authority above all others when either myself or Kaiser is present. Unlike the founding villages before us, this will not be a sole dictatorship as you are all used to. While Kaiser will be the leader and his word is law, we will do what we can to make sure everyone can enjoy comfortable lives. There will no longer be rich or poor, those without shelter while others are in paradise. There won't be any outcast. We are all the same and this is the world we will create. Kaiser has also informed me that he will be taking part in the building of this empire, and that he wishes to look at us as family, as we look at him as family. No more will we have a council that's greedy, or will be able to influence things in their favor. It's time for a change. The shinobi I've called to fight and hold off the enemy until Lord Kaiser returns. They will be the 5 I have called, along with Dragon and Weasel. Due to the circumstances, I will remain here and keep order and guide us to fight from behind the scenes. I declared Weasel as the overall commander of this unit. Now, please report to the upstairs office while we discuss everything. Everyone has been given their rooms. We took consideration into those that might want to be close to others. Enjoy yourselves, relax, and just wait for further instructions, Anko said as she proceeded to go upstairs to discuss the war. Naruto was inside the next dimension, and before him was a forest filled with trees, ponds, and multiple foxes. "Yo, Kurama!" Naruto called out. However, he was met by an army of foxes, ready to eliminate the trespasser. Naruto raised his hand. "I'm not an enemy. I need to speak with the furball," Naruto said. "How dare you disrespect Lord Kurama? We'll kill you where you stand," declared one of the foxes that was powered up a ball of chakra. "Enough, let the Gaki speak," said the gigantic orange fox. "Long time no see," Naruto said. "Brat, what do you want? Why have you come to my world?" "Father promised me a world free of humans," Kurama said. "I know. I'm not sure if you heard, but I'm the new sage of 6 paths. I've come because I need your help in reviving the Jubi," Naruto said. "Like I'd ever be part of that monster again," muttered the fox. "Oh, I'm aware of your feelings. I plan on separating the Jubi once the job is done. Remember that masked bastard that called himself Madara? Well, he's allied the 5 great nations against the Namikaze Empire. I want your help to eliminate him and those that oppose the Empire. Once it's finished, you and your siblings will be freed and you will be allowed to live on the earth without having to worry about being controlled or used as weapons," Naruto said. "That's a nice offer, but no thanks. If I stay here, then I've got nothing to lose," the fox said. "Wow, Shikaku was right, you really are a big baby," Naruto said. "You little brat. I'll eat you for that," Kurama threatened. "I'm not the same as I was before. You stand no chance against me. But if you wish to remain here, fine. But truthfully, I was hoping for a world of peace, among humans, animals, and the tailed beast," Naruto said as he turned to walk away. "Wait, Naruto," Kurama called out. The blonde stopped and looked over his shoulder. "What's up?" Naruto asked. "How do I know you won't be consumed by your hatred when you awaken the Jubi? It brings out the deepest and darkest parts of a person," Kurama muttered. Naruto smirked. "I handled my darkness a while ago. The only thing I want is peace. I know you have had years of betray and being used like a weapon. Kurama, I want to be your friend. I'd also like you to become my daughter's partner when she grows up. Help her get stronger to protect the world and keep the Namikaze Empire strong," Naruto said. Chapter 67, The Fourth Shinobi War. Konoha, Kiri, Suna, Iwa, and Kumo appeared on a wasteland. Standing before each unit, Inoki, Raiga, Ebizo, and Sasuke. They were the selected leaders of each village while Pain, Konan, and Madara were prepared to fight. Approaching the allied shinobi forces, Jiraiya, Tsunade, Kuratsuchi, Mei, and Gaara stood, with Dragon and Weasel. "Kuratsuchi, why? Why betray your village, your home?" asked Inoki. "Grandfather, the peace that Madara Uchiha has promised isn't real peace. It's a false genjutsu." "What about dreams and goals?" Kuratsuchi asked. "Fooling girl. There is no such thing as real peace. It's foolish to believe that you can achieve such a thing," Madara declared. "Yahiko Konan?" What happened? I thought you were all dead, Jiraiya asked. Jiraiya-sensei. We tried to achieve your dream of peace, but it's impossible. The only way to achieve true peace is to erase the world of mankind, the Devapath said. I'm disappointed. I truly had faith in you. Where is Nagato? Jiraiya asked. Where Nagato isn't important. What is important is we take back the tailed beast and eliminate those that oppose us, Pain said. Speaking of which, where is the Kaiser at? I didn't pick him as a coward to hide, Madara said. Hell, Kaiser is currently preparing to end this war. We will hold you back before it begins, Gaara declared. Sasuke, I can't believe you've fallen so low. I'm disappointed, Itachi said as his eternal Manjikyu Sharingan activated when his mask was removed. Itachi! You! I will get my revenge! Sasuke shouted. Foolish little brother, you're lost. I give you this one opportunity to join the right side, Itachi said. Don't say such stupid things. You killed our family, Sasuke roared. No, Sasuke. The clan was going to attack the village. Many innocents would have died, Shursui said as he revealed himself by removing the mask. Huh! Shursui! You're alive? But how? Itachi killed you! Sasuke shouted. No, Sasuke. It was Danzo. He was behind everything. The leaf wanted the Uchiha to be eradicated, Shursui said as his eternal Manjikyu Sharingan was activated. Sasuke, did you know I wasn't the only one on that night? The man partially responsible is that man over there. Obito Uchiha, the man pretending to be Madara Uchiha, Itachi declared. Sasuke's eyes went wide as he looked at the man with an orange mask. You were part of the Uchiha's eradication? Sasuke asked. Of course. Your brother is talented, but not even he and Shursui together could eliminate the entire clan in a single night. They needed someone with power and the skill set to eliminate those far beyond their level. Of course, I took care of the elderly and children. Didn't want any little Avengers growing up, Obito said. No, I don't believe you. Itachi snapped and went crazy, Sasuke shouted. That's what the village told you. This is how Itachi planned on protecting you, Obito said. Sasuke, join our side. Let's not fight. We are brothers, a family. Let's end this war as a team, Itachi said. Sasuke's eyes went shadowed. Inferno, release flame control, Sasuke roared as he tried killing Obito. However, the man phased out and was unaffected. The Avenger quickly used a shunshin to change sides. After this war, we're going to have a long talk, Sasuke said. Of course, little brother, Itachi said with a slight smile. You are a fool, Sasuke Uchiha. But nevertheless, we'll kill you all the same, Obito said. Karen, Yugo, Suigetsu. Come, that's the wrong side, Sasuke said with an even tone. As ordered, the three left the allied shinobi forces and stood next to their leader. What's another 3 bodies? Obito asked. Yahiko, Conan, please. Please come back to the light. You don't need to do this, Jiraiya begged. No. I will not give up this chance to have peace. Get ready, Jiraiya-sensei. We aren't holding back, Pain declared. Allied shinobi forces. Get ready! Inoki, Pain, followed me. The others kill them all, Obito ordered. Tsunade, Jiraiya, Mei, Gaara, Yugo, Karen, Suigetsu, and Kuratsuchi, take them out. Shursui, Sasuke, come! Itachi ordered. The Uchiha trio stood before Inoki, the 6 Pains, and Obito. I'll take on Obito, Itachi said. I'll take thee on the 6 Pierced Guys, Shursui said. Then I'll take on the 2 Kage. Sasuke as his Manjikyu Sharingan was spinning. Boy! Do you believe you can stand us to us? Asked. We'll show you that we've got a kick in our steps, Inoki said as he began making hand seals. Don't underestimate the Uchiha. Inferno release flame control! Sasuke shouted as the black flames began chasing the two Kage. You can't keep up with me! Shouted as his lightning cloak covered his body. He moved at such speeds that he looked like a blue flash. The speed was still captured by the Sharingan, and Sasuke was allowed to avoid the strike at the last moment. Following up, Inoki began using his dust release. Acting quickly, Sasuke created a stream with his Chidori, forcing the Tsuchikage to end his jutsu to avoid the damage. You two have no idea who you are dealing. While that snake bastard tried to use me for my body, it didn't change the fact that I gained such power, Sasuke said as he entered the second stage of the curse mark. To prove his point, the young Uchiha punched the ground, causing a massive earthquake. Even Inoki, who was floating, he felt the power of Sasuke's fist. Old man! Don't let this brat intimidate you! Shouted as he charged, only for him to be caught in the web Sasuke spit out. Shursui was constantly moving with his shunshin. The multiple paths of pain prevented him from letting up. Why do you wish to go against a new world order? The Deva Path asked. Your form of peace is false. You want to put us all in a genjutsu. Then what? No real dreams, no real goals, it's all a lie. Shursui shouted as he was able to destroy the narrate path with his blade. Tell me, is your way of peace any different? You plan to kill everyone that goes against you. How does that result in world peace? Pain asked. It's different. We're uniting the shinobi nations, turning it into one great nation. No wars or nothing. It's real, Shursui declared as he dodged a barrage of chakra bullets from the Ashura path. Itachi and Obito were in a constant genjutsu battle. Obito, this is wrong. You can't do this, Itachi said. It's the only way for peace to be obtained. I will not let this rotten world continue on, Obito said. Why? Why are you doing this? Itachi asked as he turned around to deflect a kunai that was sent through the kamui. I want to create a world where I can have Rin. She was stolen from me, Obito said, causing Itachi Uchiha, for the first time ever, to lose his cool. This war, the clan massacre, everything. It was for some girl? Obito! Are you out of your mind? Itachi shouted. Wow, you sound like Sasuke when he learned that you killed your family to test your limits, Obito said. I will not let you get away this, Itachi said as he activated his orange-colored Susanoo, shocking everyone. On the battlefield below, the Kage of their villages were showing the allied shinobi forces why they had their titles. Jiraiya entered his incomplete sage mode. With the help of Ma and Pa, the two were able to help eliminate a great deal of shinobi. Karen had activated the Uzumaki chains, and were able to go in the offense. Surgetsu was using his water manipulation and gliding across the field. Yugo had lost his mind and began slaughtering anyone and everyone in his path. The battlefield was nothing but hell. The loss of life, from those who were blindly following their leaders. Even the Namikaze Empire felt slight remorse at their actions. However, they refused to back down. Guys, I'm running low on chakra, Surgetsu said. When you start running low, retreat back to base. We want to reduce any casualties on our side, Jiraiya shouted as he created a large swamp that pulled a few Kumo shinobi below the ground. Appearing in the sky, Deidara was soaring and dropping his exploding clay. At the same time, Tsun, Hana, and Kiba Inuzuka began attacking with their Fang over Fang. Two gigantic Akimichi ninja appeared, while the former and current Nara and Yamanaka members were getting involved in the battle. I'll be damned. They decided to come out and play, Jiraiya said with a smirk. More and more members of the Namikaze Empire appeared. As he saw from above, Obito cursed at the sight. Damn it! How are they fighting better than we are? Obito asked. We have a common goal, world peace. You won't defeat us. We will not go down until this world is clean of all chaos and destruction, Itachi declared. Sasuke found himself low on chakra as the two Kage closed in. It's over, Uchiha! You will die, here and now! I shouted. Why don't you get out of his face? asked Orochimaru as he blew the wreckage back with a fist of wind. Huh! What are you doing here, Orochimaru? Sasuke asked. You could say, your words gave me a new perspective about life. Now enough talking. I think it's time we show these Kage about the snake style. Orochimaru said. Don't forget me, boys, Anko said as she dropped down. Anko? Orochimaru asked with a raised eyebrow. Everyone is fighting in this war. A real leader doesn't hide behind the curtains. No, we'll show them the true power of the Snake Clan, Anko said. Chapter 68, Rebirth of the Jubi. Naruto, the Namikaze Empire has joined the battlefield. Nearly everyone is out fighting, Nagini said. Huh! Who is at the base? Naruto asked. Just Shizen, Fu, and Nico. The rest believe they couldn't sit back and let those leaders of yours do all the fighting, Nagini said. Damn, I need to hurry, Naruto said. He activated the storage scroll and summoned the Geto statue, while activating his Rinnegan. The blonde began transferring the chakra of the Uchibi, Matabi, Isabu, Son Goku, Koko, Saiken, Chimei, Gyuki, and Kurama. As the nine-tailed beast chakra was giving the Geto statue life, the statue itself began attaching to Naruto's body. Slowly, Naruto's body began to change. His Tanya's skin turned a faded green, with his hair turning white. The biggest change were his eyes. The purple-colored Rinnegan with rings in them gained a set of 3 tomo around the first 3 rings. The eyes also turned red, reverting back to looking like a Sharingan. The 6 truth-seeking orbs also change. 10 black spheres floated around the blonde, and a staff appeared before him. The surge of chakra increased Naruto's power beyond anything. Standing before Nagini, the official, sage of 6 paths stood. Come, Nagini. It's time we bring this world to an end, Naruto said as he teleported. The war was becoming further bloodier. Even as the Namikaze Empire fought with all they had, the death of teammates couldn't be avoided. Asuma was killed by a group of IWA ninja. Their rocks overpowered the Sarutobi clan head, and he received an explosive punch to the heart. Ga was going all out in his 7th gate. While he was knocking out shinobi after shinobi, his heart gave out from the pressure continuing to increase. When his heart gave out, multiple Kiri shinobi cut him into bits. Yugao didn't have much luck either. She was engaging 5 Suna shinobi in a kenjutsu battle. The only thing in her mind was her ex-lover, Hate. The man was killed by Suna shinobi. However, more Suna ninja arrived and found herself being damaged greatly. In the end, Yugao dropped down, fighting for her godson's dream. Tayuya was fighting against multiple Konoha shinobi, who claimed she was responsible for the Hokage's death. Like Karen, she awoke in her own chakra chains. It wasn't until she got struck by multiple lightning jutsu by the Kiri ninja. Her body was great damaged from the inside, and when the Konoha shinobi struck, she dropped down dead. Choza, Inoichi, and Shikaku was using their ultimate Ino Shikicho combo. As Choza delivered massive damage, Shikaku caught them in his shadows, while Inoichi went to attack their minds. It was the perfect fighting combo. However, Inoki escaped the battle against the 3 snake summoners and saw the trio dominating. Not wanting to give them a chance to win, Inoki erased their bodies into dust with his dust release. Suigetsu and Aoi teamed up, alongside Hayashi Hyuga. The water style with the 2 Byakugan users, it was hard to defeat them in close combat. They struck many of the enemy ninja. A was forced to depart from the battle and join the overall war. With his lightning armor, he managed to kill Aoi and Suigetsu, while Hayashi was greatly injured. As Anko saw the bloodshed, she was greatly hurt at seeing the sacrifice for peace. That's it. It's time to die. Kill them all. Obito ordered the Deva Path. Planetary devastation! The Deva Path shouted, and the shinobi of the Namikaze Empire, they found themselves being pulled into the sphere. Don't you fools understand? It's over! You will all die! Shouted Obito. In an instant, a massive explosion occurred, killing nearly the entire Namikaze Empire with the exception of Jiraiya, who lost an arm. Kakashi, Niji, Hinata, Han, Kuratsuchi, and Mei, along with Anko, Itachi, Sasuke, Orochimaru, and Shursui. Don't you see? It's over. The allied shinobi forces have won. Give up and turn over Hell Kaiser, ordered Obito. You want me? Here I am, said the voice of Hell Kaiser, standing before the carnage. Those that survived were brought to a distance, while the remaining allied shinobi forces, Pain, Inoki, Conan, and Obito watched. You finally showed yourself. I'd say you're a little late. Nearly everyone you cared about is dead. Had you just handed over the tailed beasts, then they may still been alive, Obito said. Naruto gazed down with disgust. As he charged with his lightning armor, he and everyone was shocked. One of the truth-seeking orbs intercepted the Reikage and reduced him to dust. What? How? Pain asked as his eyes went wide. This war, it's exactly why your goals cannot happen. I will make sure such a thing like this never happens again, Naruto shouted. He then punched the ground and across the battlefield. The allied shinobi forces began dying from their bodies being pierced. The Jubis would release further increase Naruto would release, and he was allowed to utterly dominate the entire battlefield, leaving the others in absolute shock. This wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to become the 10 Tails Jinchuriki, Obito shouted. Planetary devastation! Pain shouted, but nothing happened. Nagato! You've been fooled by Obito. Stop this and come to our side. Join the Namikaze Empire, Naruto declared. The 4 other paths of Pain were reduced to dust, and the Deva looked in absolute shock. How? How did you acquire such power? Pain asked. I'm fighting to protect my friends and family. I cannot let anyone with a power that's stronger than mine exist, Naruto said. I see, Pain said as he looked down. What are you doing? Attack! Kill him! Obito shouted. No. He's right. What peace is there in an illusion of we're being shown a false reality? Pain asked as he shined and appeared with the Namikaze Empire. Conan saw this and followed her best friend. Kaiser is right. Your idea for peace. It's wrong, Conan said. Obito growled. No, this can't be. How? My plan was perfect, Obito shouted. Naruto teleported before him. You cannot accept death and the pain of loss. Instead of accepting reality, you decided to run away and find a way to live a false life, Naruto said. It isn't too late. I'll take those eyes of yours, Obito shouted as he went to take Naruto's eyes. However, the Uchiha found himself being restrained. Farewell, Naruto said as Obito was reduced to dust, bringing an official end to the 4th Great Ninja War. Instead of going to the others, the Namikaze summoned Jubi out herself. Release, Naruto said as the Jubi returned to a tusk, and the 9-tailed beast stood before him. They all remained silent as they looked at the sage before them. You are all free. I hope we can remain friends and work together if needed to in the future, Naruto said. Of course, Naruto. For your actions there is something we will tell you. The shinobi world has only been explored about 50%. On the other side of this planet, civilizations have been created, Kurama explains. I see. Well, for now, we've got our own things to worry about. Kurama, I would like you to become the official guardian of the Namikaze Empire, Naruto said. Yes. I will honor my promise and become the partner of baby Nico, Kurama said. Lord Sage. With all due respect, the human world isn't for us. We wish to return back to our world, Matabi said. I see. While having you here would be pleasant, and will not hold you hostage, Naruto said. However, to give thanks for freeing us from the Jubi, we will all give up half our chakra. The multiple lives lost during this war, it was more than what should have been taken. We will revive all the fallen shinobi. As you are the new god of this world, it will be up to you to unite the humans, Saiken said. I will. Thank you. Thank you for doing this, Naruto said as he extended his fist. The eight-tailed beast connected their own fist to the sage, and within a flash, they vanished, all but Kurama. When Naruto looked down, he saw that those who were once dead, they woke up. This brought a smile to Naruto's face. People of the Shinobi nations. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. As you all know, you were killed during the war. I have defeated the man with the name as Madara Uchiha. His plan to unite the nine-tailed beasts for a false reality failed. It was because of me, and my partners Shikaku, Matabi, Isabu, Son Goku, Kokuo, Saiken, Chome, Gyuki, and Kurama. We have decided to unite the Shinobi nations under the leadership of the Namikaze Empire. You will all be reunited with your loved ones. You will be able to enjoy a life of peace, Naruto said. After Naruto's small speech, he gave the floor to Jiraiya, while he went and reverted back. Naruto hugged Anko tightly, and without hesitation, the two went back home to visit their daughter, who was playing with Fu. As Naruto saw the sight before him, the blonde started to cry that his dream came true. A united world would be coming, and he could raise his daughter with his wife in a world without any war. Chapter 69, 10 years later. It has been 10 years since the end of the Fourth Great Shinobi World War. Since that day, the Shinobi nations came together as one. Sasuke Uchiha, along with his wife, Karen, they ran the lightning sector. Gaara and his wife, Sakura, they were in charge of the wind section. Kuratsuchi and Deidara took charge of the earth sector. Mei and Zabuza had taken charge of the water sector. Finally, Tsunade and Jiraiya were in charge of the fire sector. Each sector had a council that handled their shinobi side and civilian side. Unlike the traditional villages, they had a democracy. The people would make a vote, and when they couldn't decide, the higher-ups would vote on the matter. The members of this council consisted of Nagato, Konan, Kakashi, Shizen, Yugao, and Rashi. They often oversaw that the sectors were being taken care of. Above the sector council, Shursui and Itachi, they were known as the Namikaze family guards. Their duties often ensured that no outsiders were planning attacks, along with receiving frequent updates on the events that take place within the sectors. They also protected the leader when he left the castle. The next step, which is an unofficial position, was Fu. She was the personal assistant of the two Namikaze. However, she became like a second daughter to them. While she often took care of the house and spent time with Nico, either Naruto or Anko would pull rank on her. When someone made a comment about her, Naruto made sure to remind the Empire that she would receive the same respect that his wife and daughter would get. As ordered, Fu became socially accepted. Nico was now 12 and her shinobi studies were coming a long way. One of the biggest changes were the academy. Kids would start at the age of 5, and graduate at the age of 17. This was to ensure they got the best education as possible. This also meant that kids wouldn't lose their innocence at such a young age. The official adult age became 18. This also meant that by the time kids were considered adults, they would be far more mature, and less likely to snap or become self-destructive when they reached the age. Naruto and Anko, they were considered the kindest and most caring people. Naruto would even visit any orphanages along with having weekly inspections to make sure nobody was mistreated or the higher-ups didn't abuse their power. The blonde sat on his back porch as he watched the villages with Anko in his lap. You know, it's hard to believe how far this world has come, Naruto said. Anko lay back against her husband's chest. Yes, it seems like yesterday we were at training field 44, Anko said. They suddenly heard the loud stomping of Naruto's good friend. On his head, Nico was riding Kurama. Come on, Kurama! Let's go again! Nico begged. Get ready, Kurama said as he leaped upwards as they ran across the mountains. Naruto and Anko chuckled. You know she is growing up fast, Naruto said. I heard that she and Tsukumo were getting close. Might have some little Kakashis running around, Anko said as she joked. Not a chance in hell. If that boy even touches my Nico, he and his father will need that mask, Naruto said. Oh yeah? Like you're any better? Anko said as she winked. Now, don't start anything you can't finish, Naruto said with a chuckle. He then picked Anko up bridal style and the two proceeded to their bedroom where they would make love to each other, and show each other how much they meant to each other. As the Namikaze Empire were enjoying their days of peace, two figures were watching from above. "It seems you were right to choose him, brother," a man looking like Hagoromo said. "Yes, Hamura. It looks like young Namikaze was able to unite the shinobi nations as one," Hagoromo said. "What happens now?" asked the sage identified as Hamura. "We enjoy ourselves. For far too long, we worried about humans. I think it's time the two of us relax and trust Naruto," Hagoromo said. "Yes, I agree," Hamura said. The two brothers then turned away and proceeded to their own home. Now that the shinobi nation was at peace, the two Ashes believed the world could finally become a better place. And that concludes the final part of this story. Thank you for spending your time here at Ichiraku Ramen and listening all the way to the end. Your support helps keep these stories alive and allows the shinobi world to continue through new adventures and alternate timelines. If you enjoyed Rebirth, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss future stories. Once again, full credit goes to Leelond Oakland, the original writer of this story. If you would like to read the original version, you can find the link to the story in the description below. Let me know in the comments what story you would like to hear next. Until the next time, stay safe, and I'll see you again at Ichiraku Ramen.